You know me, of course, G-Man. Alex is up there fishing with Bella. We're going to have a good day, try to get Josh's first ever landed steelhead. Oh, it'd be so nice to get him into his first steelhead, you guys.
Fingers crossed. We're hoping for one today. Weather's been right for it for the last couple weeks now, so
Yeah.
hopefully.
That cold weather is starting to set in, and the fishing's going to pick up because those steelhead, for whatever reason, love it when it's cold.
Let's see what we can do.
So he's got the side planning rig out today because he was interested when I told him about this setup. So he was like, "Yeah, I might want to try it out." Of course, he's got like 500 rods out. I've got 500 rods out. So we can throw everything at him, and then Alex got 500 rods. Well, I think he's only got 2 rods to be exact, but whatever's. Thanks for joining us, you guys. So, being that this is entitled Josh the Teacher, fishing with him. So, how do you like working for Warm Springs K through 8?
It's awesome. It's a
Cool.
great school. It's a great place to work.
I agree with you. It is awesome. I think we got a good group of kids there.
Yeah, absolutely. Kids are good. Staff is great. The community's awesome.
Exactly. All those people who talk negative about my community in Warm Springs, I won't say nothing negative about you guys, but I think you guys are wrong. Yeah. We have a really, really good community.
Absolutely. Anybody who says anything negative's never been out there before.
Exactly, and that's the big issue sometimes is people want to judge by the appearance of 1 or 2 people and then judge the whole reservation because of it, and it's not right.
Yeah.
So, go Warm Springs!
Yep, go Warm Springs.
But yeah, he's got the side planer out there. We haven't got bumped yet, but he's just been here not too long anyway. So.
I've never seen side planers used for the shore before.
He's used to the ones that are out in the middle of a boat.
Yeah.
So, and I imagine everybody's got a little hairy story about fishing out of a boat. I know I do. So he's being a cool guy. He's got the shades on so he can see the fish laying in the water. I don't blame him. It's sunny out. It does make a difference, really. It does. Mr. and Mrs. Texas, what's up? Thanks for joining us, you guys. But we're going to keep working our way up to the top, and then he's going to keep working that thing. And eventually we're going to hit one right in the nose, and Alex is going to hit one right in the nose. And we're just going to start reeling in fish with hand over fist.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
Today's the day.
Our goal is 3 steelhead a person, but we're hoping for just one. Even if it's not me who catches it, hopefully Alex or Josh will catch the fish today.
That'd be awesome.
See, me, I'm doing my part. I'm being the cameraman. Well, everybody else fishes, which is fine by me because that gives me a chance to talk to you guys and explain to you guys, and also go ask other people questions, like Josh or Alex or even Bella for that matter. Bella might have something to say. You never know.
Maybe so.
So, but I'm hoping we'll catch a steelhead or a whitefish or something we can cook up here. Of course, if Alex or Josh catches a fish, I won't ask them to sacrifice it for cooking. When I get a chance to catch one, I'll catch it and I'll cook it. You guys. That way, if they want to take it home, do whatever they want with it, it's their fish. That's they're okay to do that. It's just when I get a fish, I want to do a catch and cook. I want to cook half of it, and then the other half I want to do like poke or sushi or sashimi or something.
That'd be delicious.
It would be nice. Of course, anytime you're gonna prepare raw fish for cooking, you should always at least do the recommended 72 to 75 hours freezing. That way it kills any parasites, bugs, whatever might tear up your insides. So you guys, I don't recommend you doing any raw fish unless you're going to abide by the standards of whoever those people are. So if I do get one today, we won't do the sushi. We'll do that on a different segment, you guys. Just because I don't want no parasites. I'd rather freeze them and kill them.
That makes sense.
It does.
I wouldn't want any parasites.
I know. Well, the thing is I've never seen a parasite in a steelhead or a salmon, but I mean, it's still recommended.
Yeah.
So it's still recommended. So I just I would rather be safe than sorry. I'd hate for anybody to get a parasite on my behalf. But they do make really good. They do make really good sashimi and stuff like that, and poke and stuff. So, you know, I would make some sushi and take it to Josh at work, I guess.
I would eat it. That'd be my lunch.
But Josh is gonna do some more fishing with us. I think this year we're gonna get him. Oh, did you see that fish right behind you?
Yeah, right.
What the heck? You pretty much hit that guy in the nose.
Forward just a couple more feet.
Yep. What, do you want to move up some more?
Yeah, sure.
All right. See, and Josh has never seen one of these things work in life in person before, so this is like the first time he's seen one. So, and what up, Josh of all trades? I have to tell you guys this. Lure Jensen sold out to another company, and they're the ones who make the side planner. So now where am I going to get a side planner? Let me know if you guys know anybody who makes templates or whatever, so I can have one made of my side planner and I can make them myself. I would appreciate that. If you guys know anybody who does that kind of work, I could use one. Of course, 3D printing, I could probably just have a bunch of them printed off.
It's true.
So we may go that route too.
Just gotta find a template for it.
Oh, Josh of all trades has hi, other Josh.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, there.
Good name.
It is
It's
a good name.
There's a lot of us out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Get a 3D printing and make up a bunch of them so I don't have to worry about ever running out of them. Would be nice. So, what's it like fishing with a G-Man? Is he annoying? A bug? Does he just talk too much?
No.
Here, let's put it on his face so we can hear what he's got to say.
It's like a fountain of knowledge.
A fountain of knowledge. What the heck? Okay, that works. I like.
Knows what he's talking about.
I like that answer, Josh. I really do. Okay, WrestleMania. What's up? Tank. What's up? Fish on with TV, huh? But anyhow, yeah, so we're just teaching him how to work the side planner, teaching him how to jig and bob. Well, he already knew how to jig and bobber fish, but we're going in a little bit more detail with him, trying to get him to throw more spoons and spinners, trying to get him more acclimated to this type of fishing.
Yeah.
So
It's a lot of new stuff for me. I fished mostly lakes growing up, so it's kind of a learning curve, but we're getting it. We're figuring it out.
see, right down there is my other 500 rods I bring with me every time I go fishing. Literally. I mean, Josh has seen my car and he's like, well, do you have room to set in that thing? I'm like, yeah, I got plenty of room. Don't worry about me.
It's stocked. It's loaded up.
So, but I got to let out a little secret out of the bag that I found out as of recent. You know how we weren't, in years past, never able to use soft plastics? Well, they legalized it. We can use soft plastics. So we're going to probably do some soft plastics underneath the float or something at some point today.
Yeah.
I need to get me some of them soft beads, because if it's legal, I'm throwing it. I mean, if it's going to increase my chances of catching fish, Josh to catch fish, Alex to catch fish, Bella, I'm gonna do it. So, you guys, it's just yeah, we're gonna get to the point to where we're throwing everything at them. Yeah. And it just so happens that I have a couple packages of. I've had these things for like 4 or 5 years now. These addicted floats, addicted worms, and was never able to use them because they just never opened it up to soft plastics. But they've opened it up to soft plastics, and I've had these things for like 4 or 5 years. It's time to get them wet. I did try them over on the coast though, so.
Yeah.
Because coastal fishing, you can use it. Of course, coastal fishing, you can use bait. They use sand shrimp, they use worms, they use eggs.
Nice. Eggs. I want to use eggs over there, but I gotta find a weekend I can get over there before I.
Well, if you want to do winter steelhead fishing, go after the first of the year, late January, early to middle of February.
Okay.
So,
That's the best time to go.
you said it? I think you said it, yeah. Yep, you said it. You'll have to go all the way back down there and get it. Yep. Do you have a bite or was it just a weed, you think? Oh, I got you. Keep reeling, keep that rod tip up so you don't get in the weeds. There you go. Once you get down to the water, you can drop your rod tip all you want. That'll give us a chance to show everybody and talk to them about how to put it out and everything, okay? Wow, you caught a 39-inch steelhead on a black one with a yellow tail. Yeah, I think that would probably work out pretty good because chartreuse or yellow always seems to work really well. I don't know why, but those colors tend to be like Monet. I'm gonna have to talk Josh into how to rig this up because I don't think he's ever put it out by himself. So, because this is the first time he's ever used it, so.
Yeah.
So anywho, there's the side planer. It's got a little arm on it, kind of a boat type looking deal. And then down below it, you got a swivel. And then you got I don't know what the name of that bug is called.
Maglip.
Maglip is what he says. Maglip. Something like that. And it's called a Michael Jackson.
There you go.
So it's because of the sparkliness of it.
Okay.
So, and then you just, you want to try and put it out or you want me to do it?
I could probably put it out. I'll need help probably rigging it up.
Okay. Here. Okay. Yeah, just hold on to that and I'll explain to these folks and you'll just have to pull the line towards you as I pull it out. So anywho, I know this is kind of a close encounter, something you normally don't. I've already got about 4 or 5 feet behind it, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull out another 6 times to get my 7 pulls. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get my max length that I want behind my side planer. Then you're going to set that spring over like that. And then you're going to wrap the braid around the peg 3 times. And there you go. It's ready to go.
Just like that.
Yep, just like that. We'll have to work all this stuff off the weeds now. Yeah, if you just set that at your feet and grab this, and I'll help you out as much as I can. And I'll hold on to the bug once we go ahead and pull the line that way more. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. You want to make sure that don't get wrapped up around. It was wrapped for a second. Okay, go ahead and set it in. And then I'll put the camera back on you or on the side planer. See, the side planer's in there. I got to wait for it to tighten up. And then now I can throw the bug in behind it. And then eventually it'll start working properly.
It's just nice and easy letting it out.
Yeah, 3.0 is what it is. Megalith 3.0. I always have a hard time with the name because I've only been using them a couple of years because they stopped using the plugs I used to run behind them. I used to run the tap poly behind it, and then they stopped making them. So I don't have I have 2 Tad polys left. Maybe I need to try having a 3D printer of those made too.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be cool. Because they don't make them no more, I have to have. There's something I trust, and I've caught a lot of fish off of, and you know, if I can't find them no more, maybe a 3D printer might work.
Yeah, because all this stuff they're not making anymore.
Yeah. See, and that's normal for it to dip down once in a while and come back up, dip down, come back up once in a while. So,
Let it out. As we let it out, it'll pull itself out naturally just because of the shape of the body of that thing. And let it out and then let it hold the line a little bit, let it recorrect itself.
yep. And then you can slowly move up the river to the bank if you want. Or you could just stand down here all day if you want. It's totally up to you. The thing about going up there is you can actually work more of the river.
Okay.
So, yeah, I agree. Now, Thursday I got my 3 bumps on that particular setup, so, you know, I wouldn't necessarily suggest using it all the time, but definitely if you got somebody new trying to get into it, it's a fun way just to get them their first fish, if indeed we get one on it today.
It's nice and easy.
Yeah. So.
Once you get it all set up.
So there's a lot of things I've got to learn how to do, like making some new tadpoles that I don't have a mold for, making side planers which I don't have a mold for. So hopefully we can get together with somebody who's got some equipment that can make stuff for us.
Yeah, there's got to be. I know I've got a couple of friends that do some 3D printing, so we'll see if they think they can do it, see if they're up to the task.
No. Because, I mean, don't they even make 3D guns?
They do now, yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. You can make all kinds of stuff with the 3D printer.
We're in Oregon, thanks. Glad you joined us. How's the fishing going? Oh, it's going good. I mean, it's right now, being that we're just trying to get Josh all acclimated to fishing this way and doing different stuff. It's kind of slow, but I think even if you're welcome. I think even if we were fishing hard, full tilt with casting gear, we'd still maybe not have a fish, but you never know. But today's about Josh and Alex getting them a fish, and hopefully we're going to do that today. So yeah, Josh in the flesh again. So I got my little box of steelhead stuff. So we got all the rods we could ever need. Got all the gear we could, well, maybe not need, but because you never have enough gear. That's one thing I've learned about steelhead fishing is you never have enough gear.
You always want another thing.
Well, you're always losing gear too, because if you're fishing properly, you're getting hung up, you're losing gear, or you hooking into a fish that just has more determination than your line does, you know. And I've had that happen several times.
Yeah.
So.
Hopefully not today. Hopefully we can land them.
Oh yeah, just remember, don't horse them, because that's when most people lose them, is when they're horsing them.
Yeah.
I've seen Alex hook so many of them last year. His first year steelhead fishing, and he hurt. Tried horsing them and he lost them.
Oh no.
All of them.
That's not. I will not horse them.
Yeah.
I solemnly swear.
So, but yeah, so here we are, enjoying the day. It got getting a little warmer now that the sun's out. This morning when I got here, your breath was like, and it was freezing when it came out. Not that cold, but it was. You could definitely see your breath though. Let's go ahead and move down some. We're hitting more of the river. See, you can stay in one spot all day if you want, but I would definitely recommend walking down and up and in between and everywhere is in between.
Okay.
So, lunchtime, nice. What do we have for lunch there, Stay Fishy Redmond, Oregon? I want to know. I want lunch. I know I can't eat it because I'm fishing. You're working, but well, I am working. I'm YouTubing. Oh, we're still trying to get to 2,000. We're almost there, you guys. Almost to 2,000 subs. I think we're like 60 away, I think.
Nice.
Something like that. I think close to 60 away.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, you guys, make sure you guys hit that like, comment, subscribe, and share. Sharing is one of the most important things you guys can do. And the reason why I say that is because if you guys are sharing the content that all of us YouTubers are doing, more people are seeing our content, more people are liking, more people are commenting, and more people are subscribing. So, it's important for you guys who are watching to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Comment too. It makes all the difference on if our channels succeed more than not succeed. So hopefully, so basically what happens when you get a fish on, you got to find an open area to go down to.
Okay.
So, and the reason why we fish up here, guys, I'm also telling you guys watching and listening, is because we can fish so much more of the water if we're fishing from up here than just standing in one spot right there along the bank. See, if we didn't have all these weeds and willows and stuff like that, we could stay low and fish all that stuff too. But we have all these weeds and stuff, and we have to get up above them. Of course, you guys can't see all my hand motions and gestures and stuff like that because the camera's not facing me. But you guys hopefully are getting to adjust because of all the shadows on the weeds down there. Chicken, all right. Sounds good to me. Stay fishy. I'll be there in about half an hour. Eat some chicken with you. Leave Josh down here by himself fishing.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can get one here. I feel like I'm in a good spot. I'm kind of more towards.
You are in a good spot. I mean, I've literally caught them. Once you get to learn how to work these things properly, you can put it right in front of these bushes and not even see the side planer and get hit.
Wow.
That's how efficient you can be. Oh, I've had it happen more times than not. It's like, you just like, some people are like, why are you fishing like that? It's like, watch this. give me the time I need and I'm going to get bit.
There's fish everywhere.
So, I mean, that's just an efficient way of fishing for steelhead. I mean, you catch salmon doing this. I mean, technically we're not targeting salmon, but you do catch them. You catch bull trout doing that. You catch pike minnow doing that. Rainbows. It's just an efficient way.
I'd be stoked to just catch something on this setup. It's completely new to me. It's pretty cool. It's
completely foreign language, huh?
Yeah.
Did you see that big one over there?
I did, yeah. That was a nice fish.
That was either a really big trout or a really nice steelhead.
Hopefully a steelhead. Hopefully we're looking at it. We're in here.
Well, come on. But like the one I hit on Thursday was right in the middle because I was working it down.
Okay.
And I was getting ready to call it, so I stopped and I was talking to him saying, a couple more minutes, and then all of a sudden fish on. But the two early bites came way over on the other bank.
Do you feel them bite or did they just pull it under?
No, you feel them bite. You'll literally feel a little, you'll feel like what it feels like when they bite.
Okay.
So it's not like float fishing where you got more contact with the line when you're doing that.
Right.
So you can actually feel them instead of watching a float just go under.
Yeah.
See, when you watch it in a float, you just watch it go under and you react and you set the hook. To where that, you're not doing that. So, see, there's a nice little spot down here. One of these days when I do catch a fish, I'm going to make a smoker out of it. I'm just going to, if I catch it early enough in the day, I'm going to use the area to smoke a half of a steelhead.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Right in the rocks down there?
Yeah. See, a lot of my catching cooks, I don't even use a frying pan.
Okay.
I'll just build a fire and cook them.
That's awesome.
And then, there's other times where I do bring my gas grill, my little gas propane, or cook, whatever, stove, whatever, and then I'll fry them. But most of the time, it's like, I'll just build what I'm going to do and just cook right there.
That's awesome. Hopefully we can get that done today.
See, and this is just such an efficient way. I can't stress how efficient this type of fishing can be. Because you can literally set it just about anywhere as you want for as long as you want. And as long as the fish happens to go by it or near it, eventually you're going to get bit. There's been days where I hooked 2 or 3 steelhead on this. you know.
Yeah.
And it's like one of the most memorable days fishing with that was I was working out at Canita, working nights. I'd come down during the daytime and I'd fish. And then one day, for whatever reason, the only time I'd ever hooked 2 fish in a single day and landed them to where I had to go to work the same night. So I ended up taking 2 fish home and cleaning them before I went to work.
That's awesome.
It is.
That's a good day.
Yeah. So, but that's back when I had my tadpoles. So it's been a minute. They've only not had tadpoles for like 3 or 4 years.
What do they look like? Just like little bugs?
Oh, they're not like that. I mean, I don't know how to explain. I'll show you.
Okay.
I'll show you. Stay fishy. If you're hungry enough, you'll eat a wolf, huh? Because blue wolf and stay fishy are conversating.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Talking about lunch. Talking about lunch. Yeah. See, like anymore, it's hard to hold anything for too long in my right hand because of that carpal tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, oh. So I'm starting to switch to some right-handed reels.
Okay.
Because the carpal tunnel just, your hand goes numb, and then after a while, it just starts hurting.
Ouch.
And like, it don't just affect your hand, but it starts to go up to your elbow.
Oh, ouch.
So yeah, it's crazy.
And holding this it's a bit of a workout holding this thing.
It is. Well, once you get used to it and you've done it as long as I have, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But because I've developed carpal tunnel, it makes it so much more harder. Someday I'm gonna have to get it dealt with. I don't know if it's from work or what, but
Probably from catching so many fish.
maybe could be that too. I do spend a lot of time with a rod in my hand. Like this is the only time of year where I'm fishing like 3 days out of the week.
Okay.
So it's like 2 days during the week and then 1 day on the weekend.
That's a good chunk of time.
It is, and it's not even full days during the week. It's only like partial days. If I could, I would spend a lot more with wife. And, of course, you don't know nothing about that. You're too young yet.
Yeah,
You ain't been married.
Not yet.
So.
I might move down just a little bit.
Yeah. Like, one thing I've learned with using that is a lot of times you can just move right into a spot and get bit right away.
Really?
A lot of times it's a reaction and bite. So you'll be walking down, won't even be in a spot for a second, and boom, you get bit. And it happens so quickly, and it's like, wow, that was quick. And people are like, how does that happen? It's like, well, you got it in front of a fish for one thing, and it made them mad enough to where they wanted to eat it, you know?
Yeah.
And sometimes all it takes is that split second of getting in front of them for them to eat it.
Well, hopefully we just got in front of one right here.
Yeah. I mean, literally, there's plenty of times I was just walking down, and then all of a sudden, boom. Not even sitting in a spot.
Are they hitting it on the drift down, basically?
Yeah, basically,
Wow.
yeah. Basically, what happens is you get it in front of their face, and they don't like it, and so they try to
Get it out of there.
Yep, exactly. Thank you guys for joining us. We appreciate it. Josh, the teacher, definitely appreciates it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to talk him because he's so much younger than I am. If he was to start a YouTube channel now, man, he'd be so sad. So sad.
I think I should do it.
I mean, I personally, I think if you're gonna fish or anything you like to do, I would suggest doing it because I mean, it don't have to be fishing.
Yeah, that's
it could
true.
be about school, could be about your truck, could be about anything, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
So I mean, it's just my thing is fishing. So whenever I recommend somebody to do YouTube, it's usually because I'm talking about fishing.
I'm thought about starting a fishing YouTube channel. I just feel like I don't know enough yet about Central Oregon to.
You see, that's the thing is, if you did that, you could learn with your subscribers, learn with the people you're teaching. So it's like, start it from ground up, showing that you know very little.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you don't know nothing, because everybody, from the first time they take their first cast, they know something.
Right.
You know? So basically, like with your situation, you're young, you throw a lot of that young energy in there, you know, you're excited. Stuff kind of like One Rod, if you know who One Rod is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He throws a lot of excitement into his stuff. So people relate with that. Hey, Fishy Things, what's going on? So, I mean, people would relate to you, say, hey, my first vlog, trying to learn how to steelhead fish or trout fish or, you know, whatever. And I think that would help. I mean, I think you could grow a channel pretty quick. You're young. People like young people.
Maybe I got to get into it. Maybe I got to see what I can do.
Yeah. And like, you don't even need a GoPro to do it. You could do it from a phone, you know?
Yeah. I don't have a camera, but I could definitely use my phone.
Yeah. I just, you know, just share your adventures with people until you start catching fish, start showing your progress and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think you could have a really good following real quick.
Well, thank you.
Especially with the cool shades and the hat.
That's not a popular opinion in Oregon.
Well, no, but they don't like my opinion either because it's Missouri opinion. It's, you know. Of course, I don't even follow Mizzou for sports. I follow Oklahoma because my dad was from Oklahoma. Okay. So he rooted for the Sooners and the is what they are.
Okay, yeah.
So.
That's cool.
Could be the Cowboys. I don't know what they are. The other big college in Oklahoma. So
that's awesome. I've never been to Oklahoma before.
I've been I spent some time there growing up because my dad's family lived in Oklahoma.
Okay.
So spent time in Oklahoma, a little bit of time in Kansas. I mean, I didn't live there, but I spent some time just because of different family members, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let it out a little ways here.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit Fishy Things up in the emails, and I'm gonna see if we can't get a interview going, because he does interviews on YouTube.
That'd be awesome.
Of course, the local radio station is supposed to contact me, and we're supposed to do an interview on that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That'd be super cool.
That is cool. If they ever follow through with their part, the local radio station.
Yeah.
So
I listen in every once in a while on my way to work.
But yeah, so Fishy Thing said just to hit him up in his emails, and we'll get together and see if we can't do a live stream chat.
That'd be cool.
So yeah, it would be. It would be cool.
That'd probably get you to 2,000 subs.
Probably would, yeah. See, the thing about steelhead fishing is there's so much time of fishing, you know, hours and hours of fishing and stuff like that. And, you know, you're not always catching fish, and, you know, so that kind of draws people away from it because it's so much time, you know. You can spend literally, like I say, it's a fish of 1,000 to 10,000 casts, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, Chesty just died. That's okay.
Uh-oh.
We're live. It's okay. We're live, because anything that we don't get on the Chesty, we'll get on the live stream. Okay. And then I can go back, you know, get some editing from that.
Yeah.
Which is what I've been doing after I learned how. I just recently learned how to do that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like I get all this content that I don't know how to utilize. So finally I just started messing with my phone, trying to learn how to get different things off of live streams. Mm-hmm. And so basically what happens is I put them into shorts and stuff like that.
Okay. So that's pretty cool.
Of course, I can put them into a long form as well.
Right.
Like just a segment of the live stream and just put that out. But, you know, that's for the people who aren't dedicated to watching, you know, live streams.
Right.
But, like me, I prefer long form than I do live stream.
Right.
Because, you know, live streaming can go 3-4 hours, 2 hours, you know, and I don't have that kind of time.
Yeah.
So if I can watch a 10, 12, 20-minute segment of a fishing channel, then that works out better for me.
Totally.
So that's why I continue to put out long form.
Yeah.
Because it works better for me.
Yeah, and I feel like with live streams, it's tough because people have to be wanting to watch at the moment that you're.
Exactly. And the other thing about live streaming is at the end of the live stream, you may have 1,200 views.
Right.
To where you put out a long form, you may only get a couple hundred views.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But the reason why you're getting so many views on that, you're fishing Monday morning, fishy? Or fishy Redmond, stay fishy? Cool. But anywho, back to what I was saying. What was I saying? About the long form is you may only get a couple hundred views. Shorts, they generally get, hundreds of almost 1,000 views immediately,
Yeah.
People like short form, people like long form, and if you can live stream long enough, you can get those views. It's just that it's over a lot longer period of time.
Right.
So, like, I never thought I'd live stream for 4 hours, but the first time I used this new external battery pack I got, I live streamed for 4 hours.
Wow, that's pretty
I'm like,
cool.
what in the world? But that's just because I wanted to try out the new external battery.
Yeah, and it worked out pretty good, huh?
Yeah. Because I had already live streamed for like an hour and a half, something like that, off of the phone battery. It still has some battery, but I'm like, let's see how this works. So I plugged it up, and what in the world? I got another.
That's awesome.
Another 3.5 hours.
That's awesome.
2.5, 3 hours worth of live streaming. So, the first time I ever done a Steelhead live stream, I had over 26,000 views.
Really?
And then the second one, I had like 21,000 views.
Wow.
But since then, it's kind of just dropped off. Yeah, that's always good to know, Josh. Yeah, Josh is cool. I met him one day. I was come down to Steelhead fish after my old job. And he was parked down here, and he had this really nice looking Peterbilt because I drove trucks. So I'm like, hey, that's a nice truck there. He's like, yeah, I like it just fine. And then we started talking, conversating, and then I started fishing, and then all of a sudden we started talking back and forth, emailing each other, calling each other, just become friends.
That's cool.
And then he's helped out the channel by sending microphones for phones.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, those ones without without the cord, the wireless ones,
Bluetooth,
which was really, really nice. But since I upgraded my phone, I got to get the adapter for the speaker or the microphone so I can keep using it.
Okay, I got it.
Because the old style was the old style iPhone plug. Now it's the Type-C because the newer one's a Type-C plug.
Oh, yeah.
So
you got to get the Type-C adapter.
Yeah. Thanks, Josh, for all your support of the channel, man. I appreciate that. You've helped this channel grow a lot. The intro video that I've got, he made it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He made that, so it's like he's helped this channel grow so much.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate it. So one of these days I'm going to make a trip up there to Washington where he's at and spend some time and kick it and maybe do some fishing or some kayak because he likes to kayak.
Okay.
So maybe do some kayaking or do something with him just because I appreciate everything he's done.
That's cool.
For the channel.
So other Josh is also a Washingtonian too?
Yeah, he's a Washingtonian too.
Nice. I'm from the east side, Eastern Washington.
This Josh is from Washington too, so shout out to Josh is from Washington, I guess. Yeah, I can't wait either. So you pick sometime or maybe early summer and we'll get together and we'll go raise some cane together up there where you're at.
What'd you used to haul when you were trucking?
Garbage.
Okay. Cool.
That's the G-Man thing, because my I delivered trash for like 20 years on the reservation.
Oh, nice.
And so instead of calling me by my name, they just call you G-Man.
Okay.
So therefore, when I started my YouTube channel 6.5 years ago, almost 6.5 years ago, I knew it was going to be G-Man instead of my actual name.
That's pretty cool.
So, therefore, if it was not for the reservation, G-Man would not be a thing. It would be something else, maybe, if I'd ever started it.
I was wondering how you came up with the name.
Yeah, it's because of my people on the reservation. I can say that. I've been there almost 30 years.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful area.
Oh, it is. It is. It's truly a beautiful place.
I feel like I'm bumping into something down there. I don't feel like it's working right.
That sounds like a lot of fun, Josh. That's definitely something we're gonna have to check into doing early spring, maybe early summer before it gets too hot. Or even when it gets hot, because if we're kayaking, we can just jump in the water and cool off, huh? Oh, you also got to watch for flying birds, because once in a while they like to fly into your line, and then you land up reeling in a bird you don't intend to catch. Yeah. I've done that 3 times.
Caught a bird?
Ducks.
Ducks. Oh, Ducks. Dang. I've had a bird pick up a popper while I'm bass fishing before. But...
Thank you. I appreciate that fishy things. I'm glad you enjoy the scenery here in Central Oregon. Got the cloud covers coming in, which is fine. I don't mind the clouds. It's supposed to rain today, which is nice. I like the rain.
Yeah, it looks like it's finally rolling in. Coming from that way.
Well, the thing is it rained last night, so I was expecting it to be cloudy this morning when I got up.
Yeah, it rained a lot last night. At least down in Redmond it did.
Well, yeah, it rained here too. Okay. And then I got up and I was driving down here. I'm like, where's all the clouds? Got down here. I'm like, oh, clouds, where'd you go? It's supposed to be raining today.
It got sunny quick.
Yeah, and then it got sunny, and then now it's starting to cloud up, which is nice. I like, when I'm steelhead fishing, I'll take the clouds any day or the rain. I especially like those snowy days. Those snowy days are really nice, because it's like, it's not that the fish bite better, but it's just like nice to have a little something extra and
yeah,
you know, for people to look at when you're fishing, you know.
It's so quiet. It's nice and quiet when it's really snowing.
Yeah, it's nice.
Something about the way the air sounds.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's always a nice thing, you know. And then the days I really dislike are the days when I'm casting and my guides are freezing up and I have to dip my rod in the water so I can cast, because we get quite a few of those days steelhead fishing. And thing is, I've hooked several steelhead with frozen guides, and I'm trying to reel them in and find a steelhead at the same time. It's like, you know, this doesn't work out too well.
Yeah.
It really don't.
Working against yourself.
Well, yeah. I mean, let's go ahead and walk down a little more. You've been in that spot for a minute.
Yeah.
See, when I start working, and I'll show you how I work it, and then you can just kind of take and see what I'm doing. Because I will work it so fast, you won't believe I could even get a bite. But of course, I've been doing it a lot longer, so that's why I can work it as fast as I do, you know?
Yeah, you know where to put it.
Yeah.
Is out in the middle there a good spot, or
no, you're good there. I mean, I would just continue, since you've been working the middle, I would just continue to work the middle, and then before we start walking back up, I would put it further out. Okay. That way you can hit more of it. You see, the thing about this side planing gig, you guys, okay, I'm going to put you guys on me so I can explain this, is you can work this side of the river, you can work the quarter of the way out, you can work the middle of the river, 3/4 of the way out, and then also pretty much put it on the other bank if you want to and work that. So the thing about fishing this way is you can literally cover a lot of water and not have to move a whole lot if you don't want to. But me, once I start working some, I'm like, zoom, 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 1,000 miles an hour. Just because I've been doing it a long time and I know what I'm doing. So if I'm not getting bite a bit within like a minute, minute and a half, I'm moving. I mean, literally moving. So, I mean, and I just keep repeating this process because you never know where the fish are going to be.
Right.
So I'm going to work down, work across, work up, work in the middle, back down, work back up, and just keep moving until I find a fish. That'll be a good day for fishing, but I don't know if I'll be fishing Monday, because usually Mondays I spend the morning with the wife. But who knows, I might come out Monday. I'll definitely be out Tuesday if I don't come out Monday. If I come out on Monday, I won't come out on Tuesday.
I'm going to try and come out Monday afternoon if I can.
Yeah.
My side is not supposed to get in until Friday next week.
Sorry, you guys, if you can't hear us too good with all the traffic, but we're kind of at the mercy of the traffic when we're fishing like this, as far as sounds go.
We're pretty much right on the way between Portland and Bend, so there's always a lot of...
Yeah, Highway 26, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you work it over to that other side, it's gonna be tricky not to work it too far because you don't want to run up onto the bank.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a little tricky. It can be done because I've done it thousands of times. So.
Perfect.
And there's a good chance you'll get bit somewhere in between.
Okay.
Always a good chance. You just never know when that important bite's going to happen. And once that important bite happens, do not let the fish go until we see it. I don't mean when it's jumping way out there. I mean get it in close so we can actually get a good view of it.
Yeah.
So
let it make its way in.
Mm-hmm. So how long? I got a question for you. How long have you known you wanted to be a teacher?
It's kind of always something that's been in the back of my mind. I wouldn't say I fully made my decision until I started college.
Uh-huh.
I originally went to college to do exercise science. That was the first major that I was doing.
Uh-huh.
Once that program happened, all of those people lose their jobs.
Oh, wow.
Lose their businesses and everything.
Uh-huh.
I started thinking about what are the things that I really like, and I love to learn, I love to teach, I
Uh-huh.
love to share my knowledge with people, so I've got some teachers in my family and everything as well. So.
Really, huh? And you said exercise science, is that what you said?
Yeah, that was my first
What is exercise science? Is what?
So it's like, what would I say? So like people who are personal trainers.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, personal trainers is basically teaching yet again, right?
Yeah.
So-
My main goal was to try and help people lose weight. I've had a lot of people in my family who struggled with weight and health in that way. So I've always kind of wanted to help people get away from that.
Yeah. See, by meeting him, and I'm going on my little spew here. By me doing the YouTube thing, I'm teaching other people. So, therefore, it makes sense after what he said, being a teacher, that he likes to teach. So, by him being a teacher and him liking to teach, that makes sense. See, I like to teach. I may not be doing it, in the person 90% of the time, but I'm still teaching, which is a good thing. Yeah. If we can teach other people, that's helping everybody out.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're providing an education service as well.
My education is to help people catch more fish.
It's a good thing to teach people to do. It's fun. Everybody should try it.
The cool thing about fishing is also teaching a person how to catch the fish is teaching them how to feed their families.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a great way to do it. It feels rewarding too.
It does.
Hunting and fishing both. It feels rewarding to put your own food on.
Well, we've already been live streaming for 50 minutes. It don't seem like it.
Wow.
I know, right?
That's crazy.
The time goes way too fast.
I would have guessed 20 maybe.
It's like they say, time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly.
See, and that trout that I caught on Thursday, I think is potentially going to be a future steelhead because of the colorations of it.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
You know, and
Super vibrant.
a lot of people don't realize this, but you can tell a lot about the fish by the coloration of it, on if it's potentially going to be that steelhead or if it's going to continue to be a trout. So basically with steelhead fishing is females are going to be a brighter color, males are going to be a darker color, but the males earlier will be a lot brighter than what they are later in the year.
Okay.
Later in the year, they get darker.
Okay.
To where the females, they get darker, they just don't get as dark. So
when you catch those chromies, what are they? Are they male or female, or can they be either?
The ones here are usually females.
Okay.
And they're not as chrome as like if you're catching them closer to the ocean.
Okay, I got you.
But they will be brighter. So, and they will be female. To where?
Do you know what makes the rainbow trout decide it wants to go to the ocean? You know, just a lack of food or what?
Well, I don't really know, but I think it's built into their DNA if they're going to be a steelhead to go to the ocean or not. It's like the Crooked River. If you go up there into August and through September, you'll catch steelhead.
Okay.
But basically, what they are is steelhead that go to the bigger bodies of water, like the Lake Billy.
Okay.
And then they feed in Lake Billy, and then they go back up to spawn.
Oh, interesting.
So they're not actually going to salt. A little education for you guys a little bit. They're still got that steelhead DNA in them, but they can't make it to the ocean because of all the dams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they go down to Lake Billy, which is a big body of water, more food. They grow. They go back up into the Crooked River. They spawn. They go back to the lake.
Okay.
So basically, they're doing the exact same thing that a saltwater steelhead does. Is it goes to saltwater, swims back up, spawns. You know, the Great Lakes, they got steelhead salmon. Basically, what those steelhead and salmon are doing is doing exactly what the saltwater steelhead are doing. They're going from the creeks where they're born to the bigger water, which is the Great Lakes, Lake Michigan, Erie, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Getting bigger, going back up into the streams to spawn. They're doing the exact same process. Only difference is they're not a salt.
Huh.
So
I always see people online talking about Great Lakes steelhead, and it's confusing because it's like Great Lake's not the ocean, it's not salt water. So I didn't know that they can be.
Yeah, and it is confusing because most people think that if they don't go through the ocean and come back, they're not a steelhead, but they are.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
So
it's really just more of a migratory rainbow trout rather than necessarily having
pretty much. And you know, I think when they found out that the steelhead could do that and the salmon could do that, it switched their minds because like some of the lakes we've got in Oregon have landlocked Chinook.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah. They never make it to the ocean, but they have them. Yeah.
Wow, that's really
I went to a lake a couple of years ago here in Oregon that have landlocked Chinook.
What lake is it? Do you know?
I forget. I was only there once.
That's cool.
And sometimes it's hard to remember a place you've only been there once, and let alone you didn't have any luck.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of want to forget about it if you don't have luck.
Well, the thing is that we caught other fish. We just didn't catch the species we were after.
Okay.
So we caught like largemouth bass and stuff like that.
That's still fun. Largemouths are fun. I haven't caught a largemouth in almost a year now. So,
and I don't know too many places where you can do the landlocked Chinook, but we do have, I think, at least 2 of them in Oregon. So
that's cool.
It might be something you do some research on.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that because that'd be fun to try and get them.
And like Detroit Lake, they catch Chinooks out of Detroit Lake.
Oh, really? It's just right on the Santiam Pass?
They swim up the maybe it is the Santiam River.
It's got to be the Mackenzie, because I think that's the river that.
Yeah, they swim up the
That's
Mackenzie River, then they come up the fish ladders, and then they go into Detroit Lake.
Huh.
And then they continue up the Mackenzie
Wow.
and spawn.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. See, that's the thing I don't get, is why don't all of them do that? If they're able to do it on certain bodies of waters, why aren't they doing that on all the waters?
Yeah.
You see, like, oh.
This guy's a big one?
Oh, yeah, he caught a 10-pounder. What's he doing? What?
We're gonna go. No, nothing over there. No bumps or anything. So.
Dang.
I gotta go work on my project.
Oh, okay. Well, that stinks.
Huh?
I said, well, that stinks.
Well, I gotta work on my project.
Oh, I know. I just like having you
I
around.
forgot to bring you your things.
Oh, well,
I forgot.
we'll get it taken care of. Don't worry. So. You just had a fish rise right where your blood was.
Really? That's the second time.
It's like, what? No, we're all. All right, brother. Good to see you, man.
Okay, Josh.
Yeah, it was
I'll
good
let
to
you
meet
know.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if we get anything. Later, Bella.
So you head down a couple steps.
I would start thinking about more working towards the other side.
Towards the other side.
A little more, and then start thinking about working up.
Okay.
Basically, what's going to happen is if you walk down there and you hit one, you're going to get caught up into all those trees with your line, trying to get down to the river.
Yeah, I guess we do have this big tree in the way too.
Yeah. Yeah, Alex, if you don't get bumped, he's not too interested in staying a whole lot of time.
Yeah, it can be frustrating. It's been a long road for me. This is probably my 20th hour trying without catching anything.
And you haven't even felt one tug yet on the line yet.
Mm-mm.
I know you've had bumps because I've seen it.
Yeah.
When you're jig fishing.
Yeah, with the jig, I think I've had 3 or 4, and I caught a little tiny rainbow trout.
Yeah.
On a spoon over by Mecca over there, but it was a dink. It's like 8 inches.
Yeah. And the trout have to be 10 to 13 inches on the river.
Okay.
And you're only allowed 2 trout.
Oh, I gotcha.
And at the end of October, it closes for the trout fishing closes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead and set it there for a minute. See what happens. Even though it don't look like it's moved that much, but you've let out lines, so you let out lines, stop it, let it set a moment, and then start letting out more line.
It'll slowly work its way over.
Yeah. Once you get a proper amount of line, you need to get over to that.
It's going to be a long fight if I hook into a big one out here.
Yeah, it is. But you know, the gratification of catching a fish is well worth the long fight.
I'd rather have a long fight anyway. It's no fun to just horse them in.
Yeah, well, that's when most people lose them, is when they horse them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite tadpoly, the other plug that I used to run behind that was silver and orange.
Okay.
Silver and orange was pretty nice.
I have a blue and green, because I've seen those be successful before. And then I have one that's kind of like a crawdad color, so red and orange.
Yeah, they're still watching. Not a lot happening, but they're still watching.
They're waiting.
Yep. They're waiting for that. Fish on, fish on. And then we're going to have like 20,000 people joining while you're fighting a fish. I'll be like, how come you guys don't do that when I'm catching a fish? Yeah, that's my salmon rod, but I use it for side planing.
Okay.
So it's medium heavy, I think.
That's a nice
Could be a
rod.
heavy.
It's a nice rod.
Yeah, I mean, it's old too. A lot of the stuff's wearing off on it.
That's how you know it's been well loved.
Exactly. Go ahead and put out a little bit more. You don't have to like burn it out there. So, put out a few feet, stop it, let it sit in an area for a few minutes, put out a few more feet,
Okay. Just gradually.
Yeah.
I see it. It's swimming all the way up the.
Yeah, it's starting to work itself more that way.
Something else.
You're about where I got bit on where I got that trout on Sturgeon.
Okay.
Right there. You're almost there. One thing I found is if you get bumped in one spot, you're liable to get bumped in that same spot again. It may not be the same day, it may not be the same week, but eventually you're going to get bumped again out of that same spot.
This must be some kind of structure down there that they're.
Yeah, something they're keyed in on. Even though they're not a stationary fish, they do get keyed in on structure. That's a good point that Josh just pointed out to me is structure. If they get keyed in on them, it can be the end for them because they get keyed in on it. You put your lure through there, then they like to bite for whatever reason. So just another little tad bit. And you guys really do have a really nice view, even if we're not catching anything. And we have zero watchers, even though I'm talking to them. And that's how live streams can be.
Yeah.
Especially if it's not constant. There's been like live streams where I'm catching fish after fish after fish, and people are just entertained for hours on end.
Okay.
And then there's like days like today when I'm steelhead fishing, and I might spend 15 hours fishing for maybe 2 or 3 bumps,
Yeah, that makes sense. We got somebody joined us.
Was that?
Said somebody joined us.
Yep, one person, 2 people now.
So, 2 people.
But the thing about steelhead fishing is it fluctuates so much because people are interested in steelhead fishing. But then when they get to it and they see that you're not catching anything, like, I'm gone. But then when you catch something and they're watching, they're like, oh yeah, let's go.
This is awesome.
And the feed isn't constantly straight, so like there could be like 5 people watching right now, and it shows 0. But that's because the feed's bouncing in and out for whatever reason. You don't get a consistent feed. See?
Yeah. I should have asked Stay Fishy Redmond where he likes to go near Redmond.
Well, I know Stay Fishy, and he fishes all the places I fish.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we do a lot of winter fishing together when it's really cold out.
I got you.
Because he don't fish when it's hot out because it's too hot. I fish all the time.
I'll have to try and connect with him while I'm out there in Redmond and see.
Yeah. He does like the haystack. He does a lot more haystack fishing than he does anything else.
I'm thinking about stopping in at Haystack on my way out.
Oh yeah.
Later this afternoon.
Well, after the river closes, we'll definitely do some haystack fishing together.
I just saw a short. I don't know when you released it. It looked like it must have been spring, but you had caught a gigantic rainbow trout on Okeechobee Reservoir. I think.
I've never fished Okeechobee.
Oh really?
Okeechobe's. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Huge.
Generally during the winter time, like my winter fisheries are Okeechobee Reservoir, Haystack Reservoir, and Primeville Reservoir.
Okay.
So those are my winter bodies of water. Of course, the Crooked River is open pretty much all year round, so we'll have to do some. Because I'll go up to Primeville Reservoir up at the dam.
Yeah, Bowman,
and then I'll fish Bowman and I'll fish Crooked in the same day.
Okay.
So,
what do you usually use at Haystack?
flies or dough bait.
Okay.
Those are the 2 things that I have the most luck on out there. But like the one spot where we fish, not really good at fly fishing so much at Haystack because of how shallow it is. You got to get it so far out there.
Yeah.
But like some of the spots where I do fish at Haystack are deep, so I can fly fish it.
Okay.
So then a lot of times it's just like an indicator.
Okay.
So.
But the dough baits work pretty well. So
Yeah,
like your
dough
power
bait,
baits
yeah.
and-
Power bait is what they call it. Yeah, dough bait.
Well, I've got a bunch of power bait.
So, and like
I don't use it often, but
between Stay Fishy, Alex, and myself, we caught over 100 of them trophies after the first of the year.
oh wow.
Yeah. But we released 90% of them.
Do you go from shore, or do you usually
Yeah.
take a boat out there?
Usually from shore. Yeah.
Where's the best spot? Because I know they've got
The-
that fishing pier out there.
The
but
South Shore is the best.
Okay.
The best. The South Shore, and then I would say the Cove right there by the boat launch.
Okay.
But if you don't park at the boat launch, you don't have to pay the $5.
Okay.
So if you park up by the pier area,
Mm-hmm.
instead of going to the pier, you park at this end, instead of going all the way to the bathroom, and then you just walk down in there.
Okay.
You fish that cove. That's usually pretty good.
Maybe I'll have to try that after we're done here. I caught a rainbow off of the pier last year, like the day after I moved here.
Really nice.
Yeah, and I was sold. I was like, oh, there's fish here. I'm good.
Oh yeah. Well, it's one of those love-hate reservoirs because you can literally go there and catch 100 fish, and then spend the next 10 trips not catching nothing.
Really?
Yeah. It can be that way, but once you get them dialed in and learn how to fish it, then it's not so bad.
Yeah.
So it's like I used to fish it when my kids were little, and we used to catch a lot of trout out of there. We never had a lot of luck catching the big ones, but we hooked into one once in a while. But now that we've got them dialed in, we catch the big ones, a lot of them big ones. But like during the summertime, I don't fish it at all.
Okay.
Just because, to me, it stinks in the summertime.
Yeah.
All the algae bloom and stuff like that, it makes it kind of nasty. To where like Primeville and Ochoco's, they don't smell as bad.
Right.
They don't have that smell. Maybe it's because they're colder. I don't know.
It's proximity to farmland. The fertilizers that they use in the farms runs off into the water. That was a huge problem. There's a lake called Eloika Lake in Spokane, and it's gotten so overgrown. It used to have close to state record bass, like 10 to 12 pound bass would get caught out there, and now you can't catch anything out there because it's so overgrown. It's really a shame.
You can't get out to the middle where there's no weeds or anything?
It's only about 8 feet deep in the middle, so the weeds grow all the way to the surface of the entire lake.
I got you. So top water mostly.
Yeah, you've got to use, and you can't use like a whopper plopper or anything that has hooks that hang below it. You pretty much have to use a frog because it's so thick.
Got you.
Yeah.
I like frog fishing.
It's
Lake Semtuscus, I frog fish at.
Oh, really?
Lake Semtuscus. I don't know if you've ever been there, but
we went there for the first week of school. We had a little teacher retreat over there. I didn't get to fish. I wanted to bring my rod, but I figured it would be in bad form.
Man, I've caught some really nice trout fly fishing out of Lake Semtuscus too.
Really? Okay.
They got kokanee, trout, bass, bluegill, pike, minnow, suckers. I mean, it's just a good fishery.
Yeah.
It's got a good, healthy population of fish in there.
That's cool. At Haystack, can you go? I'm pretty sure that's the south end. It's a dam pretty much back there. It's made of rocks.
Yeah, it's a dam. Yeah.
Can you step on that? Can you fish off of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually the South Shore is where we fish.
Okay.
It's where the walking. Well, it's not the walk. It's the group campsite is where we usually fish.
Okay.
I would go ahead and let out some more line.
Okay.
You've been there for a fat minute. I'm not catching nothing, so. I mean, it's not to say if you sit there another 10 minutes, you can get bit, but,
Might as well.
you just never know. All right, I would try that.
Let it work its way back up.
Yeah. So eventually you get enough line out there to where you don't have to do much more except for walk upstream.
Yeah. It's getting harder to feel it wiggling. Is it just because I've got so much line out?
Well, yeah, it is that. Or like if you get like a weed on your planer board,
Oh.
you know, it may not be, it may not be on the bug, but you know, that weight on that planer board can make it harder to feel it too.
Okay.
So I want you to get crushed, dude.
I do too. I'm getting out towards that other side now.
Yeah. I mean, this whole area is just money. Yeah, but it's like anything. You gotta put your time in. It may be hours and hours of fishing, but you're gonna get bit. You're gonna get destroyed.
Yeah, something will happen.
Yeah.
We could always run like a 2 feet, 1 and 2.
Yeah. See, I'm glad that it's starting to cool off. I can start trout fishing again. Like Ochoco Reservoir and Primeville Reservoir and stuff.
Ooh, I just
kind of did something different there, huh?
Yeah, I felt something.
Yeah. I noticed that.
Something's going on out there.
Yeah. Both of my daughters used to work at the K-8.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd they do?
Worked in the kitchen.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome.
And the one still works there.
Oh, cool.
The one still works there, and then the other one's working at the high school now.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. This guy's... I just watched that guy bike from all the way down there.
Yeah.
This guy's cruising.
Yeah, it's just kind of chilling right there.
Yeah, I felt something weird happen. But
I see now. I'm like, I didn't think it was a bite, but I definitely noticed something happened.
Yeah.
Especially when your rod started going that way.
Yeah.
For no explained reason at all.
Yeah. It's so neat to watch that thing just swim itself out there. Though.
Yeah.
It's so cool. Such a simple design, but it's ingenious.
It is. Especially for a steelhead fisherman who don't want to wear out their arm casting.
Yeah.
They can wear out their arm just setting. See, like Alex, part of the reason why he misses so many fish, I feel like sometimes, is like he'll have a pole holder. He'll put it in a pole holder.
Oh,
and so when they bite, you know, you're not setting the hook right away. Even though when they bite, that spring sets and it sets the hook itself. But it's always good to have that extra
a
arm.
little extra pull.
Starting to sprinkle a little bit, you guys. What up?
Must be somebody we know.
Yeah. Most of the locals know me because I've been in there for forever. Been on the res forever.
There you go.
It's almost 30 years. And hi, where are you from? We're at Oregon, Central Oregon. We're fishing in Central Oregon. We're fishing on the Deschutes River. Fishing for the mighty, mighty steelhead. Yeah, I feel like the winter steelhead fishing has kicked my butt.
Really?
Severely, yeah. After the first of the year.
Yeah.
I've went over there, spent the week over there. I've went over there, spent weekends over there. All it does is cost me a lot of money. But the thing is I'm learning while I'm over there.
Exactly.
And like, all I've caught was sea run cutthroat.
Oh, that's cool though.
Yeah, it is.
That's cool. I've never actually even caught a cutthroat before.
Indonesia, what's up? Glad you could join us. We appreciate you guys joining us. That's always awesome to have people from different parts of the world join us. We appreciate that.
Oh, from Indonesia, that's cool.
That is cool.
That's super cool.
It is. Like, we get people from Russia. And, I don't think I've ever had anybody from Japan or China, but Brazil and South Africa.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're an international sensation.
Well, I don't know about sensation, but I'm international.
That's pretty cool.
It is. A little thing like YouTube can make you known all around the world.
Yeah.
So
It's really
It is pretty
crazy.
cool.
It's crazy how the internet has made our world so small in that way.
wow, midnight. Wow, that's crazy. It's already midnight in Indonesia.
Wow. You must be about 12 hours ahead because it's about 11:30 here
Yeah,
in the morning, not at night.
that is so
Hence the
cool.
light.
So cool. Glad you guys decided to join us today.
Yeah, that's awesome. Welcome.
It'd be cool if we had a fish on right now, though. But unfortunately, we're fishing and not catching.
It's the way it goes when you're trying to catch these guys, though.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, steelhead fishing it'll try your patience. It truly will.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as bad as salmon fishing, but it can definitely try your patience. For sure. But yeah, I always look forward to going over to do the coastal steelhead fishing every year.
Yeah, I want to do that this year, but I don't know if I'm going to have... Well, in the winter, I'll probably have a little time to go do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on how available your weekends are, really. Because your weekends are going to determine if you fish or not,
Yeah.
It's like my old job, I could take time off at the drop of a hat and not think anything of it to go on a trip or something. But a new job, I've only been there a year. So, like, I try not to use any leave time. See, at my other job, I had so much leave time, I would lose it at the end of the year.
Okay.
Because they had use or lose time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like you can carry I think like almost a month worth of leave over.
Okay.
But then anything over that, you lost.
Okay.
Because I never took any time off from work.
Yeah.
So, and like, if I was going to take time off from work, it'd be during hunting season, or it'd be like after the first year chasing chromies.
Yeah. That's the best time to do it. Valid reason. Should I let out a little more here? What do you think?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Please do let out more line whenever you feel like it.
All right.
Just make sure you don't hit the other bank and then we lose all of the riggings.
I think it's hard to tell how far we are from the other bank, kind of.
Oh, trust me, we're plenty far away. I can get you right up on that bank without actually going on to the bank.
Okay.
I've been doing this for a while.
I gotcha.
So, but one of these times you're gonna stop it and all of a sudden, bam, or you'll be letting out line and bam, and then you'll be like, ooh, you're gonna have a nice. Probably, my guess is it's gonna be anywhere between 20 and 27 inches long.
That would be beautiful.
Yeah.
I would love to catch any fish over 20 inches. It's a good time.
Oh yeah. Boy, when you catch them red bands out of here, man, or red sides, it's a red side trout. You catch them 20 plus inches out of here.
Wow.
They call them a red side instead of. There's a red band and a red side.
Okay.
I don't know if there's really much difference, other than there really is a red side on it.
Wow. I don't think I've seen those red bands. I've only caught small ones, but.
Yeah. See, if the wind picks up real bad, we'll have to pull that in. I mean, you can use it in the wind, but like 15, 20 mile an hour winds aren't that great for that.
Yeah.
Then we just start casting like crazy.
It's hard to fish a float in the wind too, I've noticed.
Well, it depends on if the currents if the wind blowing upstream or downstream.
Yeah.
Like if it's blowing upstream, I like it because then it's like I keep my line behind my float, like I keep telling you.
It assists you.
But if it's blowing downstream, it's hard to keep your line above your float.
Yeah. This feels like it's blowing. I can't even tell actually. It kind of feels like it's blowing this way.
Yeah, I can see your line going this way.
Just a little bit.
So yeah. I did finally get my slip float rig set up.
Nice.
So,
I need to get the fixed float set up.
Yeah, well, I gave you that addicted float. It'll work perfect for you.
I'm gonna probably throw that on today. Or I might throw that on today, depending on
Yeah, those setup floats work nice if you got room to throw them.
Yeah.
And then if you don't have room to throw them, that's where your slip float comes in handy.
Right.
So
You can reel it all the way up and cast it to
yeah,
guides.
exactly. You don't have to worry about catching the twig behind you.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that wind might pick up a little too much at this point.
Trying to.
It's trying to. I'm almost wondering if I should just take the rod and fish it real quick just to see.
Yeah,
in
go
case
for
if
it.
just in
Go
case
for
if
it.
the wind does pick up,
Yeah.
you know, that way we can say we fished it all.
Yeah.
So
Show me the way.
so if you want to be the cameraman, I mean, it almost feels like you got a weed on there already.
Do you think that's what's going
As
on?
heavy as it feels, almost feels like you got a weed on. Because I can feel feel it moving. I can feel the bug moving,
Okay.
but all that weight from the weeds is making it hard to feel it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to pull it in because if that wind picks up, I want to get it fished before it gets too bad.
Right.
Thank you guys for joining us. Even though we got a slim watcher today, hey, we still appreciate.
Oh, there we go.
That was a bump.
Yeah, for sure.
That was a bump, but all it was one bump, one little bump, and that was it. You seen that happen?
Yep.
I
saw
felt it. I felt it.
Doof.
I'm like, oh. I felt that. I'm like,
That's just like what happened to me a second ago. Just a quick.
Yeah. So, it's got to be because I got too small of a hook on. I think I've missed so many fish on that this year because I'm trying to find the right size for that particular plug.
Okay.
So until I find that right size, I may end up missing more than I actually land.
What do you have on right now? Like a 1/0?
I don't know that it's even a knot. I can pull it out real quick.
Let's see if I can find it out there.
It's size 4.
Size 4, okay.
Yeah, it's not even a knot, it's a size 4.
Oh yeah, that is a small guy.
Yeah. Well, the thing is if you go too big of a hook, then they don't stay under. So you gotta kind of balance it out and figure it out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's 2 fish that was missed this morning. That's a plus.
That's a plus. They're hitting it.
I might just have to take a hook off of my other plug to put on here. Because, I mean, if that one's the one getting hit, it's like, man, we definitely want to have a proper hook on it, you know?
Yeah.
See, we're getting over there now. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
See, once it gets to the point to where it goes up and drops down, goes up and drops down, then you know like you're at the right spot.
Right.
Because it'll go up, come down, go up, come down on its own. See, to where out here it's just constantly, right over there. I've hit a lot of steelhead right there.
I bet. That looks like a really good spot.
The thing is, I get a lot of complaints pitting it over there.
Why is that?
Because they feel like we shouldn't be putting our stuff on that side.
Oh.
Even though we're within our legal rights to.
We're standing on this side, I suppose.
Yeah, we finally got it over there in the money zone.
A few more people.
Yep. So once you get that right distance, it'll start working itself just fine. Just fine. Now that we're over there, it'll start going and doing this number.
Yeah.
So you're effectively fishing more area by going up and going down, going up, going down. So. But we're going to go ahead and start moving upwards. That way, if that wind does pick up, we can say we got it fished, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All I can can say is you had a bump today. I've had a bump.
Pretty good.
What more can you ask for except for landing one, right?
Yeah, we're so close.
So, because that one I seen you have earlier, I'm like, ooh. I was like, ooh, was that a bump or not? You know?
Felt like it was. It had to have been, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that's all it could have been is a bump. See, when you have a proper hook, that bite's more prominent, and you don't miss them.
right.
So,
That makes sense.
and I'm just trying to find the right hook for this particular one. I haven't found it yet. The thing is if you go too big, then you hook them in the eye, and you hook them too far down, you know?
Yeah, you don't want that.
And if you go too big, then you don't want to stay underneath the water, too.
Okay.
See, I'm just taking a few steps, and I'm not standing. I want to get a fish before if the rain's or the wind's gonna pick up. I want to get it fish. So I'm gonna stay a couple, maybe a minute. You know.
Yeah.
Not gonna sit there forever. See, your best bet of getting a good hook set with that small hook is when you're going up and they hit from behind.
Okay.
See, that fish, it was moving away because I was putting out a line, but he might have hit it from the side or something instead of at the hook.
Okay, we just missed it.
Yeah. But I knew he had it in his mouth because I felt that.
Yeah, I saw it. It folded for a second.
Hopefully everybody can hear what we're talking about. See, I could probably get closer to that bank if I want to, but right now I'm kind of fishing that seam right there where my side planer is.
Yeah.
So, like if I thought the wind wasn't gonna pick up, I'd put it out at another 10 feet, 15 feet.
Okay.
And fish it a little slower, but you know, if the wind's gonna pick up and we're gonna have to put this away, we might as well get it done, get it fished, see if there's any worth hooting and hollering about.
Yeah.
Of course, if I hook one, I'm handing you a rod.
Well, I would appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. It's
I
your fish by
rights.
rights.
No, I want you to catch a fish.
Well, I appreciate
And if
that.
it means me fishing faster to get you that fish, I'm going to.
All right.
So.
Well, that's nice of you.
I let a lot of people reel in fish because I've caught in hundreds of these things.
Mm-hmm.
I want other people to catch fish.
Right. That makes sense.
It's like when my brother came out here the first time, the first sturgeon he caught, I hooked for him.
That's fun.
And it was just a reaction because I'm used to doing it, and it's like just a reaction to grab the rod and set the hook.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, that wasn't my fish, that's your fish. I'm like, it's not my fish, you rolled it in. You know, I just happened to be quicker on the gun to set the hook, you know?
Can't wait for my side planer to come in. So I can...
Well, I can't wait to see if one of your buddies can make us something for 3D printing.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
I bet there's templates online even that you can probably...
That'd be so freaking cool.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I'm getting a little too far away from where I want to get, the further up. So I'll have to let out some more line.
Okay.
And that's just because I want to fish that seam. And if I start pulling away from it, then I feel like I'm not going to get bit.
Okay.
Even though I got just as good a chance of hitting one right there where I'm at, I just feel like I want to be in that zone that I want to be in.
Yeah.
So basically, once you get so far up here, walking up, you see that tree sticking out of the water?
Yes.
Once you walk up that way more, you're going to have to watch, make sure you don't hit that tree.
Okay.
There is more sunken timber down there than just that one.
Well, that's a good thing, though. That's structured.
Yeah, it's structured. And my wife says, you're always talking about structure. I'm like, yep. Fish are structure-oriented creatures.
That's where they want to be.
Yep. So I'm definitely going to have to get maybe a couple different sizes just to keep trying different size hooks. I know I've got a hook in there that'll work, but it's on another plug. And if I want that other plug, if I take it off and put it on here, then I won't have the hook on the other plug.
Right.
So, I'm just gonna let out a little more. Yeah. December was my very first steelhead ever.
December, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
But like I said, I'd been fishing for 5 years for them. But back then, I was only fishing like maybe twice a year for them because
Okay.
I just didn't have the money and didn't have the knowledge.
What were you using when you caught it?
Actually, I was using this setup right here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
It was a different rod at the time, I think, but it's definitely the same reel.
Okay. That reel's been around.
It has. It's missing a lot of the components out of this side.
Oh, really?
Because I took it apart looking at it, and it all fell apart, and I didn't know how to put it back in.
Oh, no.
But yeah, it's still going
It still
strong.
works. Yeah, that's crazy. Missing parts
These
and stuff.
ambassadors, man, they're built like a tank.
Wow. I might have to look into one.
They're like, back when I bought it, it was like $68. Now they're like 80-some bucks.
That's not bad.
So yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad at all.
And it's my salmon reel, so if I go salmon fishing, I use this reel.
Okay.
If I go steelhead fishing like this, I use this reel.
Nice. Multi-purpose.
Yeah, and once in a while, when I'm feeling a little brave, I'll use it to catch a sturgeon.
Okay.
I just don't want it to tear up. With as old as it is, I'm almost tempted just to retire it and put it in a glass case.
Yeah, frame it. Yeah.
Exactly. But it's like, oh, it's been such a good reel for me. It's like all that good juju that's on there, Not that I believe in all that black magic and stuff, but that good juju.
It's in there.
It's like, if I retire it. I mean, last year I didn't use it because the first year I had the line counter reel, so I wanted to clock how far the distances are.
Yeah.
And like over there's like 200 yards.
Wow. Yeah, I believe it.
You can fit a full 600 feet out there and never touch the other bank.
Okay.
So you come close to it though.
That's a lot of line.
Yeah. See, like if you wanted to fish closer to that big trees, juniper trees, you would use heavier braid.
Okay.
Heavier braid, but I'm using only 20 pound because that's what I like. I like the thinner line, but you could use like 30 pound, maybe a little more than 30 pounds, and it would work it a little bit different.
Yeah.
So, because then the side planer would struggle to get where it is right there, but because you can let out more line and you get into some of that faster stuff, it'd take you right underneath that big old juniper tree right there.
Okay.
Of course, it wouldn't be right under because the juniper tree's not leaning over the water, but you can work it.
Yeah.
It'd be basically right in front of you.
Okay.
Here, now that I got it over there, you can just work this, and I'll just.
Okay. Just tell me when to move.
Yeah. Just take like a minute or two, and then decide to move. Of course, keep that rod tip up higher, because when it's down like that, once it dips down, it's going to drag it more out.
Oh, okay.
So keep it up a little bit. That way it'll kind of stay up where you want it to stay. So, you guys, thanks for joining us. This guy's young and learning some stuff today.
Absolutely.
He's a teacher and he's being taught today.
I am. I'm the student today. I'm the student every day, really.
Well, yeah, if you're not learning every day, you might as well be dead.
That's absolutely right.
It's kind of one of those things. It's like me, I'm learning Spanish.
Nice. That's awesome. It's a super good skill to have.
And, half of my coworkers speak 90% Spanish.
Okay.
So it's like,
yeah,
learn how to speak so we can communicate better,
Yeah, totally.
So it's like, they're older guys, they're older than me, and they're kind of set in their ways. So instead of them learning more English, even though I'm talking to them in English, trying to teach them more English, I'm learning to speak Spanish.
There you go. That's awesome.
So, and then my next is going to be Filipino and then Russian.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I've heard Russian can be tough to learn.
Well, the thing is I get so many of them coming down here casting over my stuff, it'd be easier for me to be able to communicate with them.
Yeah.
You know?
Tell them to stop.
It's like dude, I'm fishing here, you know, and they come and they cast over my stuff, and then I can't communicate with them because they don't speak English.
Yeah.
And if they do speak English, they act like they don't speak English, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to break the language barriers, you know.
There you go.
And if I can do that, be able to communicate better with people, because basically what happens is they come, they throw over my stuff, so I don't get mad. I get up and I move.
There you go.
You know,
Yeah.
I try speaking to them at first, and if they for whatever reason don't speak English, I just get my stuff. I move.
Yeah. There you go.
You know, and it's just like I
Not worth conflict.
want to fish where I want to fish, but I'd rather you. Another part of it is usually they come with 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
So it's like one person gets 4 or 5. I'm probably better off just packing my stuff up and moving a little.
along.
You know, I don't know their backgrounds. I don't know if they're violent. So it's just like, you know what? If it's just me, the conflict isn't worth it. You know.
Right. That makes sense.
So,
It almost
but
never is.
I am trying to learn more languages so that I can be more diverse and conversate with people.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a good skill. Other countries, people learn multiple languages, but we don't do that here for whatever reason.
And that's the thing I don't get is why aren't we teaching our youth to communicate with other people?
I don't know. Especially in the world we live in where everything's so connected.
Yeah, and especially since, check this out, you guys. I know there's only one person watching, but this country is full of migrants. Whether they're legally here, illegally here, people are coming to this country. They're speaking different languages. They're speaking Chinese, French, Portuguese, Filipino, Spanish. They're speaking different languages. Should they be learning English? Yes, of course. They're coming to a country where it's primarily English. But it's getting more and more to where it's primarily every other language than American or English. So, yes, I feel like we're at that point in this stage in this country's life to where we need to teach our youth more than one language.
It's a good skill to have anyway. I mean, yeah, totally. It's important, and it's good for the brain to learn languages, and it's a great way to learn how to communicate with people outside of your own circle, which I think is an important thing for people to do.
Exactly. So, you know, I myself have made that choice to learn languages to communicate, because my coworkers, half of them speak 90% Spanish, you know, and then I come here to the river. I'm fishing the river for the first, you know, I would say 23 years of fishing here. All I ever heard was English, but within the last 7 to 10 years, it's been more Russian and Czechoslovakian languages I've heard. So, and then I've got my friends who are Filipino who speak both English and Filipino, but I want to be able to speak with them in their native language. So I'm learning multiple languages, you guys. It's helping me out with communicating, and it's helping to hopefully encourage other people who are coming into this country to learn how to speak English. I hope. That's my hope anyways.
Absolutely.
It is. I mean, it's just one of those things. Yeah, you're probably right. It's time to move up some.
Move it down a little bit.
See, I consider this up and I consider that down.
Okay.
Of course, that's south and that's north.
Yeah, but you're moving upstream this way.
Yeah.
So that's up.
Yeah.
And down.
Well, the thing is, you know, I thought streams always flowed down, but if it's flowing north, which is really how it's flowing.
I think this is one of the only rivers in the world that flows, or in the northern hemisphere that flows from south to north.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Huh. But that is weird to think that we're fishing a river that, you know, most places flows south, but we're fishing a river that flows north.
I don't
That
know
is
why
crazy.
that is. It's got to be the elevation change, right? Just
Yeah, I would guess so.
from where it starts all the way up there to where it ends down in the Columbia. It's got to just be the gravity pulling it. the
See,
other
even like the
direction.
Metolius that flows into Lake Billy, it flows from north to south.
Yeah,
But the Crooked River flows from north to south, or from south to north.
interesting.
So those are two bodies of water that do that. Because if you look at the way the Crooked River flows into Billy, it's flowing from south to north.
That's pretty cool.
So
Yeah, I don't know what causes it, but I just recently read that this is one of the few rivers in the northern hemisphere that flows south.
and yeah, and you're right. It's got to be because of the mountains or whatever.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, just the force of.
It's
Downhill
crazy to think that
momentum.
a river can flow from south to north.
Yeah.
If any of you guys watching can explain to us why the river flows from south to north, we'd like to know, please. Especially the teacher there.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out.
We are definitely trying to figure out why the Deschutes River flows from south to north.
It's interesting.
So
It's really interesting.
if anybody can tell us, we'd be open to listen to that,
Yeah.
you guys.
Absolutely.
Some of the conversations while fishing.
Yeah. You never know what'll come up.
Yep. So yeah, it's really amazing to think that it does that.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like all the rivers back home flow from north to south.
Uh-huh.
The Spokane definitely does.
Because the Columbia River, when you think about it, is north of us.
Yeah. Yeah, way north. Big time.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
it really is. See, like, wouldn't that like kind of make the Sandy rivers flow north too? Because the Sandy's over towards Sandy, Oregon.
It might. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the wind died down anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, good for side planing anyways.
Yeah. I can't feel it wiggling a whole lot. I don't know.
Well, I can still see it. I think it's because you got a weed on your planer board,
Oh,
and I think that's affecting it a little more. Well, I'm gonna duck down over here, and I'll be back.
okay, cool.
So if you get a fish on, talk to them while you're reeling it in.
Okay. What'd you say?
I said I didn't realize I was having my chat with Milky. When I was down there, I turned around, looked back at the city. I'm like, oh crap. Where you at, dude? Should be popping up any time. There it is. There it is.
Trying.
Yep, it's trying. The cool thing about today too, you guys, is there's a camera guy here called G-Man Fishing. So if he gets the fish on, it'll be easier to control that camera.
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead of trying to do the old, what I usually do, be by myself,
Yeah, dude.
reeling and walking with a camera, live streaming and everything.
That's got to be hard.
Oh, it can be a chore when you're cycling. But usually if you're like using casting gear, it ain't too bad.
Yeah, that's true. A little easier.
Because you're already down there, you know.
Yeah. I feel like I'm getting really close to the bank.
Yeah. I almost think we should. I almost think I should go get another hook. Have you reel in, check to see if there is a weed on there, because it seems like it's kind of heavy.
Okay.
And then I can go see if I can't find a bigger hook, and we can put on there. Maybe if we get another bump, we'll be able to get hooked up.
Okay, cool. I'll bring her in.
All right. I'm actually just gonna set the camera and stuff down here close to you.
Okay.
That way, if anything does happen, you'll be able to film it. Even though you won't be able to point it and everything, it'll still be close to you. You know.
Right.
I'm gonna put it like right here. So if you want to go like down right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna set it up right here and make sure that it can see you in case if anything happens. You never know. So of course it's gonna be more like towards your back side, but okay. I think that'll work because they can see you plainly. So I don't know if they'll be able to hear you, but at least they'll be able to see you. Well, what'd you find out? Lots of weeds on there, he says. That doesn't surprise me. Let's try a different plug behind there. Because I can't find a hook bigger than that. I mean, I did find one bigger, but it was way too big. So, try. This is that tadpole I was telling you about earlier. So, it's a little bit different. It stays under really good too, just like that does. If I can figure out how to... And that. Because all the weeds stuff here. I'll get it figured out, you guys. In YouTube land. Probably thinking, what in the heck's going on here? Okay. Yeah, that should work. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to switch out bugs. That one's working, but I need to get a bigger hook for it. So we're going to put on a tadpole here. And that's the one we're going to put on. It's blue and silver and red. It does that from time to time. Right. They had something called a river bouncer that came out a couple years ago, but they didn't stay around very long. And it was basically the same thing, but it didn't stay around very long. Yeah, I stopped using tadpoles. It's made by head-on lures.
Oh, yeah.
Bass fishermen, we know what a head-on is. They make top water baits and stuff like that. Some good top water baits. I got a couple of those. This is one of those that come in the package. That's one of those sidewalk shirts that come in the blue fox package.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Back to fishing. Well, being that we're starting over with the different bugs, those fish that we didn't hook, they might hit that one because they won't hook. You see, you can get bites if you don't hook them. They'll bite again. Okay. If you hit them, though, they will not bite again.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can tell you about steelhead, trout, salmon. If you peg them once, less likely you're gonna get them to bite again for a while. So, what up, Saving Grace? How you doing? Glad you joined us today. We're doing good. Thank you for dropping a thumbs up. I appreciate that. So does Josh. He's the new character on the channel. He's been on here one time before, but it looks like he's planning on making himself a staple on the channel as long as they're still headed in the river.
Yeah, or anything else in any other body of water.
Exactly. I'm trying to talk him into, because he's so young, I'm trying to talk him into starting his own YouTube channel.
Yeah, it would be fun. It would be a fun thing to try.
And especially since he's still trying to learn, I think if he was to take people along on his journeys and teach them as he's learning, I think that would be a really good way to start a channel.
It'd be fun. It'd be cool to have people
And
following along.
then he can go into more details than I do, because he's younger and he's got all that extra energy. Of course, I got a lot of energy. It's just by the time I've done working, done fishing and editing, I just don't have time to put all that extra energy into there. I got other things I need to get done as a adult that's getting Not old up there in age, but getting older all the time.
Aren't we all?
Yep. So hopefully he'll have some good things coming someday.
That'd be a fun thing to try out. Need to get the equipment for it. Need to get a channel set up.
I've never seen Josh comment on any of my videos, but he probably hasn't. I just don't know it.
I don't think I've left a comment before. I'll start there. I've thought about it.
Well, even if you don't, as long as you're letting us know you're watching, you know, by hitting that thumbs up or whatever, that's all that matters.
I've liked some videos. I watch a lot of them. There's a lot of good stuff out there.
Yeah, there's a lot better stuff than my content, that's for sure.
No, I think your content's pretty good.
I think it's good too, but I still feel like there's people who go into more detail and more depth and stuff, you know, and that's kind of one of those things that I'm getting at. I mean, it's not that my stuff isn't good, you know.
People who spend a lot of money on their channels as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Eh. Oh yeah. I do want to get to the point to where I don't have to do the editing, though. The
Big time people,
the Gatorade.
for sure.
Time to quench the thirst. I'm drinking coffee.
Drinking coffee? There you go.
See, I've got this in my back pocket, but I'm not drinking it. I try to always carry it because you never know. But generally, when I'm out fishing, I never drink it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be cause for celebration at some point.
You never know.
Gotta wait till there's something to celebrate.
Yeah. You gotta wait for the celebration or for the right occasion. Yeah, he says for sure you got this, Josh. So you need to get that
Thank you.
channel going, man.
Thank you.
That would be so good for a good set of people to watch somebody starting out and learning. And I mean, you've already got experience fishing, but different styles of fishing you're not used to, you know?
Yeah, this is all pretty new. All of the steelhead stuff is relatively new. I've only done it a handful of times.
But this is my life, man. This is what I do.
This is the best. This is the life.
It is the life, you know. Eventually, the goal is to get a spay rod and start spay rodding for them too.
That'd be super fun. I'm with you on that. That's one of my goals too.
I've hooked several of them on my regular fly rod, just never landed them.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
It's fun hooking them on a 4 or 5 weight, you know, 6 weight rod.
Yeah.
Where most people won't even throw it for a stub, but I will. You know, most people are like, you gotta use a bigger this, bigger that. I'm like, no. I like the fun of using light gear.
It is more fun using light gear.
Mm-hmm. It truly is.
We're out there.
Yep, we're out there in the money zone there. One thing I haven't seen you do is work this side of the river too much.
This side?
Yeah.
I might bring it in a little bit actually and try that then.
You just gotta, you're gonna have to learn when it's too far and not enough, you know. 'Cause
Yeah.
you can bring it too far in, you can catch all the bushes. You don't put it far enough out, you'll get wrecked by a fish and land up in the bushes.
Yeah. Don't want that.
What up, Mostly 66? How you going? How you doing? Yeah, you know, the thing is about all of us that are live streaming, we have a really good community of live streamers.
That's pretty cool.
You know, and like we all support each other by hopping in and out of each other's live streams.
Yeah.
You know, what's going on there?
I don't know. dove under for a second.
It happens from time to time.
And then came back
But-
for a second. I thought that
But it's kind of one of those things because it's neat because it's not like any other community on YouTube.
Right.
Because you got a few people coming together, hopping in and out of each other's live streams, helping each other out by supporting them, commenting, subscribing, sharing, you know.
That's awesome.
And so it really does make a big difference
Yeah.
for everybody's channels. So it's really a cool thing.
Creates a good community.
35 degrees this morning. Yeah, it was pretty chilly this morning for sure. I think that should be good for now. And just see what it does. And if you start moving too close to these weeds, you're going to have to adjust.
Okay.
So, see, like, in close, that's about as close as you can get without getting into the weeds.
I gotcha.
But you'll get bit dragging it through there.
I'm sure, yeah. They've got to be in there.
So, like that one year when that bush was a lot lower, I could work it closer in. See, basically on the other side of this, one of these days when we're fishing, I'll take you over there. I'll show you all the weeds and stuff that are there,
Okay.
that are in the water. And basically, what I was doing was I was running it right on the line of that weed line,
Okay.
and I was bumping them there.
I'm sure. Yeah,
I landed a few of them that year there. But when it's grown up like that, I can't work it so good.
Yeah. They're probably all just set up right in those weeds.
So, like I said, they're very opportunistic fishermen. Fish, they like to ambush their predator, or like we've seen, set in front of a rock or a tree or whatever, and just wait for something to come to them.
Yeah, I've seen a good number of them just sitting in front of rocks, behind rocks.
Unfortunately, sometimes that's the way it happens. If we would have had a bigger hook on, I think we might have landed 2 fish already today. Because a lot of times when you miss those bumps like that, it's because of the way they're hitting it.
Yeah.
And so they're not really getting the hook.
Okay.
And if you're using a small hook, the steelhead's mouth is a lot bigger than most people realize. Because they think of trout, they think of small mouths,
Yeah.
But a steelhead's a bigger fish, so it's got a bigger mouth. So if they come up from behind and they hit the back end and they take the whole plug in their mouth and they start doing this, and that hook's too small for their mouths, you're gonna miss them every time.
Right.
See, and like that one that I felt, it literally had it in its mouth, but the hook was too small to hook it.
Okay.
So, or it just hit it from the side, one of the two. And like that one that I'm like, that looked like something when you were fishing, and I wasn't real sure, but it looked like something.
Yeah.
And you said for sure it was something.
I felt like it was.
So basically what happened was the hook that's on, I'll show you guys the bug that has the too small hook. It's the one that I hooked the trout on the other day, on Thursday. But basically this hook is too small. And so basically when you got too small of a hook that looks like a plenty big enough hook. So either he hit it from the side, or he come up and he hit it like that and he just missed the hook altogether. Whatever be the case. But I feel like with as many bumps as I've had with this hook, I should have hooked more fish. But I haven't, so I'm thinking the hook's just too small. So I could be wrong, but I just think that it's too small. I feel like I should have hooked more fish.
It is quite a bit smaller than the hook we've got on it now.
Yeah. Yeah, so you don't get as many tiny fish. Yeah, I hear you. I like catching the small ones though. The small ones are fun. It's like I always say, the small ones are the trophies, because without them, you don't have a future fishery.
It's true.
So that's the one thing that I learned young, is that the small ones are the true trophies.
Yeah, and the big fish are eating them.
Yeah. Without them little fish, you don't have the big fish.
Exactly.
So every time I catch one of the small ones, I'm like, trophy! Let's go. You had one jump right in front of your slide planer. That was probably just a trout or a whitefish, but even the suckers will come up and jump like that.
Really?
Yeah. That's the thing is a lot of people don't realize that the even though the suckers are primarily bottom feeders, they will come up and eat a fly off the top of the surface.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and move down some.
Right.
I feel like if you're going to get bumped right there, you would have been bumped by now. I feel like the odds are in our favor because as much time as I spend out here and the amount of time you spent out here, I feel like you know.
We're due for one.
I mean, I don't even have to be a keeper. It could be a native fish for all I care.
Right.
You know, all we want is a fish to say hi to.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, that tadpole, man, they stay under so good.
Yeah.
But so do those megalips is what you called it?
Yeah, something like that. Maglip.
Maglip. Yeah, maglip. Yeah, that's what they are. They stay under really good too.
I don't feel like I can feel this one wiggling as much.
Well, it might not wiggle as much. I feel like now if you get bumped, you're gonna get a good opportunity to get a hook set because you got a little bit bigger hook.
Yeah. Hey, do you ever run a spinner behind this?
I've tried it, but it don't work as well because it don't have that. Basically, what happens with the spinner on that is it just goes straight to the bottom.
Oh, I gotcha.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it makes it harder to run something like that behind it. Eli Outdoors, what's going on? Not a lot, man. We've had a couple bumps this morning. We should have had 2 fish hooked and landed, I feel like.
Yeah, we've just maybe had 2 small hooks. We're not really sure. But
I mean, that one bump I had was a good, solid bump, and I missed him. I just feel like we were running too small of a hook. So sometimes that's the case because you're trying different baits, you're trying different size hooks to see what works and what don't work. So we appreciate every one of you guys joining us, man. It's just a blessing to be able to do this for you guys. I want Josh to get destroyed by a steelhead today.
that's the goal.
That's my dream.
That's my dream too.
It's my dream for Alex to finally land one too, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he hooked so many of them last year, and he just tried to horse them in. And
Really?
lost them. Yeah.
Gotta let him play.
It is 12:23. You're
Yeah.
welcome. No, he's not here again. Yeah, Thursday when I was live streaming, I think it was Thursday, somebody got in the water.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cold, man. That's way too cold. Good for them though.
I don't like hurting a little fish either, mostly, but sometimes I just want to catch a fish. I'm selfish that way sometimes. And I agree with you. Using a bigger hook to avoid some of the smaller fish is a good idea. But I love all the fishes, and I can't help it.
Gotta show them all love.
Exactly. Gotta show them all love. Yeah, them little ones, they don't eat because they need to get big enough to where they're worth eating.
That's true. Gotta put them back so they can grow.
Yep. And plus, if we don't eat them, one of the bigger fish will eat them instead.
Yeah, and then they'll just get bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a win-win-win all the way around.
I can't wait to go sturgeon fishing again. That's fun. What's the biggest sturgeon you ever caught?
Like 2 feet.
2 feet?
Yeah, little guy.
Nice. Mine's 12 and a half feet, sorry to say.
I wish. I've only been once, and we had no idea what we were doing. I was in high school, and that was when I was working at Sportsman's Warehouse.
Uh-huh.
We just got a recommendation from a friend, and we took a little tiny canoe out.
Oh, really?
Onto the Columbia.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, because it's called Lake Roosevelt up where I'm from, but it's a dammed off part of the Columbia. It's actually, I believe it starts in Grand Coulee, right behind Grand Coulee, and then it kind of goes all the way up to like Kettle Falls, Washington.
Uh-huh.
It's a really big stretch of dammed off Columbia, and people catch huge sturgeon out there all the time. We spent like 10 hours out there and caught one. That was the first day.
Hey, well, we'll try to get you into one after the first of the year.
That would be fun. That would be really fun.
I don't recommend a 12 and a half footer.
Yeah.
It's
a workout.
Yeah. You want to talk about Jeremy Wade being wore out?
Yeah.
The 12 and a half footer will wear you out.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's crazy to think that we still get to enjoy fish that big in this day and age.
Yeah.
It's really a great thing.
Especially those fish that have been around for millions of years.
It's just crazy to think that the people were smart enough to stop over harvesting them before they went away completely.
Before it was too late.
Yeah. And trust me, I'm sure if somebody didn't step in and say, hey, they would be gone.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, that's why they have catch and release 99.99% of the time, and you're usually only allowed to keep them the first day of the year.
Yeah. Up on I think there's like a 2-week stretch where you can keep them on Lake Roosevelt.
It used to be on the Deschutes, or on the Columbia, you could keep them, until the quota was filled, but they've lowered the quota so much.
Yeah.
That usually it lands up being one day out of the year.
That's interesting. They are delicious. They're really good fish.
Usually on the Columbia River, it's the first day of the year.
Really?
Yeah. January 1.
And that's it, huh?
Yep. It's crazy because when I first moved to Oregon, you could shoot. Sometimes the quota wouldn't close until July.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so you could go out every day if you wanted to.
So, but you were only allowed, I think, like 5 a year.
Okay, I gotcha.
So it's not like you could keep, 20 of them a year.
Right.
But, I mean, still, you could keep
a good amount.
Yeah. Like nowadays it's 2 per year, but you're only open one day out of the year. If you don't have time to go, you're not getting getting even one,
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes releasing the big ones is a good thing.
Yeah.
Especially if they're those big old, the ones they call trophies that's been in a hatchery their whole life, and then they finally decide just to release them and their meat's all white.
Yeah.
It's always a good thing to catch, kiss, and release a fish once in a while, as I always say. But it's also nice to be able to harvest a fish here and there and take them home and feed your family.
Yeah.
I think maybe we'll let it out a little more so we can get over the street here. Because I think we might have an issue getting over it.
Okay.
Because we want to start moving down again. And then working it out again so that we can hopefully get bumped by those 2 fish that we got bumped out there already.
Fingers crossed.
Yep. And even if it's not the same fish, as long as we get bumped, right?
Yeah, maybe it'll be a different one.
Yep.
Maybe we can get lucky.
Yeah, Putting some in your freezer, nothing wrong with that. That's for sure. Having a couple for winter when you're not out fishing is a good thing, or summer when it's too hot to fish. Always a good thing to have a couple of them in the freezer. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna go get my external battery pack and my cord so I can continue to live stream, because you never know when a fish is gonna hit.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Cool, sounds good.
I'm gonna leave that there in case if something happens.
All right.
This thing is nice, dude.
Yeah, that's
Good
awesome.
investment right here.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, that's a big one too. You probably get a lot of charge time out of that.
Oh yeah, I can live stream for 2 hours and then get off a live stream and still charge your phone.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's nice. I mean, it's I should have got the 20,000 one, because then it charges long. This one's only a 10,000 one.
Okay.
But I should have got the 20,000 watt one, which means I would have had probably 6 hours, I would think, of charge time and stuff. I don't know.
That's a long time.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's nice. I mean, I just bought these ones because my old one wouldn't kaput on this one, because my old one wouldn't kaput on me.
Okay.
And then and the other one I had for a couple of years,
Yeah.
but it was a lot smaller one and had a lot less charge time.
Okay.
And so I bought another one at Bi-Mart, but to me it's garbage. I still use it, but then I went to Walmart and found these Anchor ones.
Yeah.
They work nice.
Yeah. That looks like.
So far it works nice. It's like $43 for this one,
That's not bad.
but I should have gotten the 20,000, because basically the 20,000 one lets you charge quicker
Okay.
and you can charge longer.
Wow.
So, but I just wanted to try. I was gonna buy the most expensive one if I didn't like it, you know.
Right.
After I buy that, I find out, well, I like it.
Might as well try it first.
Thank you for sharing that. Mostly's cool because she goes and shares everybody. Anytime somebody's live, she goes and gets on her channel and tells everybody, these guys are live. Go check them out.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
It's a cool thing to do.
It is. She's cool. She's in Oregon too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fellow Oregon.
Yep. Too bad you're not an Oregonian. You're from Washington. I'm only joking. You're Oregon transplant.
Yeah.
Just like I'm a Oregon transplant. I'm from Missouri,
Yeah, there you go.
so I'm transplant to Oregon. But I've been here longer than I've been any place else. So
Yeah, it's a good place to live.
it is. Got nothing but good things to say about Oregon, that's for sure. A few hours away, yeah, you are just a few hours away. We've been talking about doing a YouTube fishing thing, a whole meet and greet type deal. If we could get like a few YouTubers to meet in one central location in the United States,
Yeah.
And just like go and have a couple days of fun and stuff. That would be so cool to get a few fishing YouTubers together and just have people come and meet and greet and
Yeah, that would be a blast.
that would be, yeah. See,
Move down a couple steps.
yeah. See, my last charger, external battery pack, like it wouldn't charge it up none. It wouldn't charge up the phone, but it would keep the charge that it had. So basically, what I would do is I'd plug it in and I'd be able to do live stream and do all that stuff. But this one I can actually live stream and charge at the same time.
Oh, that's awesome.
It'll charge it all the way full. Well,
It must be a strong battery pack.
yeah. This is a 10,000 watt one.
Nice.
The one that I want is a 20,000 watt one.
Maybe I'll have to go. It'd be useful to have
Emo
that.
Kitty, how you doing? That's a cool name, I guess. Emo Kitten. That's cool. Nice.
She thinks we're cool.
What's that?
I said she thinks we're cool.
Yeah, I think she's cool,
Yeah.
or he, whichever be the case.
Mm-hmm.
For joining us, heck yeah. So cool when the kids at school say, "Oh, I saw your videos."
Yeah, that's super cool.
That's always cool. See, and then if you were to be a YouTuber, man, you could get all your kids to subscribe to you. then you'd be an overnight success like Logan Paul and all them other guys.
All those other guys.
Yeah, all those other guys who hit it off real quick.
Yeah.
Of course, they had other social media outlets that they were using before they got on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
Some of them were actors and all that stuff.
So
I should consider starting up a little, just for fun.
I mean, yeah,
I don't even need to get subscribers. I just do it for fun. See what happens.
yeah. I mean, I started this channel just because I was fishing.
Yeah.
I didn't start it to make money. When I first started, I was like, if I make money, I make money.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I see the realization that I could be making money, because I was offered the monetization ship, but because I refused it and then my views dropped down below a certain amount, they took it away.
Oh, really?
They took the offer away.
Dang.
Which is fine because I didn't want the commercials in my videos anyways.
Right.
That's pretty much what monetization means.
Okay.
Is they're gonna put commercials in there. Yeah, the fall colors are really nice. It's always pretty to be in Central Oregon when it's fall.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's I'm telling you, if you guys ain't never been to Central Oregon, you guys got to make it out here. I mean, it's just gorgeous out here.
It is a beautiful area.
Yeah, I agree with you, and he does too. Mostly says, yeah, you should start a channel just for the fun of it.
Maybe I should.
You
guys are convincing me.
Well,
you guys out there convinced me to do it.
Well, it's like stay fishing. He only fishes when it's cold.
Yeah.
So if you take into consideration that he's only YouTubing, maybe 6 months out of the year because fall and winter,
Yeah.
And he's doing pretty good for himself. I mean, he's not making any money, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got good views and everything like that. And he does most of live streaming. I don't think I've ever seen a long form from him.
Okay.
But he does like shorts and short videos and live streaming.
Nice.
So if you want to check out fishing at there's Stay Fishy right there. Saying hi. Yeah, I'm still live streaming, bro. Yeah, we're talking about you, Stay Fishy. Talking about how all you do is live stream and shorts. You don't do any long form. I'm trying to talk Josh into going and checking out your channel because you do a lot of haystack fishing to teach him how to fish haystack. He does a lot of haystack fishing.
Right.
Yeah.
I might pop in there after this and thinking about it. See if I can find something.
Well, I think we'll move down there and start working it out because
Okay.
those 2 bites did come while we were working it further out there. And it's not to say we won't get a bite here, but at least we know there's 2 fish out that way a little further. So.
Do this thing, get out there a little ways.
When you get whacked with that 27-inch steelhead, and you're excited, and everybody feels your excitement on YouTube, it'll be a glorious day.
It'll be a glorious day. Hopefully today is the day.
He says he's fishing haystack on Monday morning. Sorry, Josh will be working Monday morning. He won't be able to join you.
Yeah.
He'll be working at the school.
Maybe this afternoon, this evening, though. See what happens here. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I can go out there tomorrow. It's pretty close to where I live.
Yeah, Stay Fishy. He's good about sharing people's sharing when people are live too.
Cool.
Yeah. Like I said, we got a really good community of YouTubers here for the fishing community, and it's not just Oregon because like Fishy Things, he's from the south, I believe.
Oh wow.
And then like Goat, he's from Minnesota.
That's cool.
Saving Grace is from the south, somewhere south. I'm not exactly sure because I've never asked him, and if he said it, I haven't heard him say what part of the south he's from.
Okay.
Leo Shank, he's from, well, he does live stream, just a little bit different live stream.
I got you.
Leo, he's from Philadelphia.
Total opposite side of the country.
So, and then like Florida, who's the Florida? Oh, Small Water Syndicates from Florida.
Oh, cool.
But and like Skipjack Cindy, she's from I believe Tennessee area. So I mean, literally, we got YouTubers from
Every corner.
yeah. Just we come together, we share each other content. You know, we tell people when people are live, and it helps the community of YouTubers to grow,
Yeah.
especially if you're a live streaming community. See, so it's really a good unique thing we got going on here.
I gotta come up with a name for my channel.
Teacher Josh's Outdoors. There you go.
There we go.
You are a teacher. Your name is Josh.
That's true.
Or it could just be Teacher Outdoors
Yeah.
or Teachers Fishing.
Uh-huh.
teacher, not teachers, because you're one person. You know, I mean, there's all kinds of ways you could do it.
Yeah.
I've had several other channels start because of me.
Really?
Yeah, it's cool.
That is really cool. Maybe I'll be the next. You're starting to convince me I should do it.
Well, the difference between you and me is I found out about YouTube way late.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like during the peak of the YouTube thing, fishing, I didn't even know about them.
Really?
Yeah, I found out like towards the end of the peak of the fishing YouTube.
Okay.
Which was what, 2018 was the end of really the peak.
Yeah, probably
See?
around when I was in high school.
And so basically what it boils down to is I've known about YouTube for 8 years. I've been a YouTuber for 6 years.
Okay.
So 8 years from 2025 is what? 2019, 2017? Something like that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
8 years I've known about it. I've been a YouTuber for 6. So I didn't start YouTubing until I was in my late 30s. So, and I'm in my mid 40s now. So I really got a late start, you know. Oh, we got some more comments on here. I am kind of like my own boss. Oh, really? Nice. Stay fishy. That's always cool. Skipjack Cindy too. Nice. Thanks for checking in when you can, Sky or Blue Wolf. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's one thing about phones is sometimes your service is good, sometimes it's bad. You just never know what you're gonna get.
It's usually all right out here.
Yeah, it is. Usually it is.
I feel like it's not cutting across that way very much.
It might be the different bug you got on here. Can I check it out?
Yeah, go for it.
I want to see what's going on. It definitely feels like it got a weed on there. It's way heavier than what it should be.
Okay.
So we might want to check that out so you can get back to going over there. So, and I'm just gonna stay up here and talk to him and let you deal with that.
Cool. Sounds good.
Your best bet would be where you put in at.
Head back. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk down there with you.
All right.
I'm not gonna walk all the way down. I'm just gonna walk down and talk and just do the normal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he's going down there. He's gonna drill it in and check that, see what's going on with that side planer there. Yeah, we're glad you guys all join us. You guys are stable on this channel for stopping in and saying hi. That's for sure. You might tighten up that drag. It might help make it easier to reel in. Oh, okay then. I just wanted to check. Yeah. Are your arms getting a workout? For sure. I never said it was the easiest way to fish. It's pretty simple though. Yep, for sure. How do you think my arms got so big? It's from side planing. Yep, I'm gonna go down and see Blue sometime next year. I'm gonna go down and fish his neck of the woods next year, sometime. What's it looking like? Does it got weeds all over it? Yeah, I figured as much. I see that, yeah. Yep, that's true. It's getting cold and the mountains are getting snow. But next year, Blue, gonna go see Blue next year. Gonna go fishing his neck of the woods with him. Make sure that don't get wrapped up around that side planer board there. Because it looks like it was getting wrapped around there a little bit. All right, Josh, you're gonna catch him a big old steelhead on this drift. A billion. He's gonna catch a 35 incher, bigger than I've ever caught before. Yeah, I'm gonna take Josh crappie fishing next year, bluegill fishing, bass fishing, pike minnow fishing, sucker fishing. Yep. I'm gonna teach him how not to mess up like I do. I'm gonna show him how I mess up so badly, and he's not gonna mess up ever. I can't hear you, man. One of these days he'll see me get all red, frustrated, and cussing, and he'll be like, "Yep, I never thought I'd see that side of him." All right, Josh is fishing again. It's a beautiful day to be alive in sunny Central Oregon. Beautiful day to be fishing. Yeah, every day is a beautiful day to be fishing. There you go. See, I would be afraid that a fish would hit and it'd hit that and snap.
Oh yeah, rip
I
that
doubt
thing
it.
off.
I doubt it would, but you never know.
Yeah.
You know, the line might snap. You just don't take any chances.
Yeah, that's true.
If they're so hard to come by right now.
Yeah. Here, should we move back down to where
Yeah. Basically, just work it out there quicker. Then, if you want to get back into the spot where we got the bumps, just work it out there quicker. And if you want, I can work it out there for you. Make it quick if you like.
Yeah, here, why don't you give it a go?
Let's see if we can't get back out there and maybe get another bump. We're standing down there when we got those bumps. So basically, guys, if you put it on the reel, basically what we're doing is we're just letting out line with the hands. See, you do that, the line's not going to go out. Push that little button in, line's going to go out. So you're going to take it out there. That side plane is just like a boat with the arm on it that just takes and pulls it out there for you.
Zoom in.
We're using a tad poly behind that side plane right now. Earlier we were using the mega lip or big lip or some kind of lip anyways. I think it feels a lot different when you don't have all that salad on there.
Yeah, it's a lot lighter and it cuts across better too.
It does. There's been days where I come out here, try to put this out, and every time you try to get it out there, you get grass on there.
That sucks.
Yeah. And then by the time you get it flown right, you're so mad and fuming, you're like, forget it. Ready to try something different.
I'm gonna do something else.
Yep. See, in these things you can work fast or you can work slow.
Okay.
So as long as that bug stays under, you're generally good.
Okay.
So, if it's on top, then you're probably not good. So as long as it's under the water, you always got a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the last tadpole I've got. So I've got to get a tadpole made before I lose that one.
Yeah. They're completely discontinued? They don't sell them anywhere?
You might be able to find them on eBay.
Oh yeah. $50
But
for
yeah,
one.
they're discontinued. Yeah. See, another company bought them out is what happened.
Oh, I got you. Same thing with the hot shot.
Yeah. But the thing is you can still find head-on lures. You just can't find that particular
Interesting.
particular bait.
They just stopped making that one.
I think so. From what I was told, that they were bought out, and that's why they stopped buying them.
Interesting.
Or stopped making them, I mean. See how fast I'm working that thing out there?
Yeah.
Pretty fast.
It's getting out there.
The only reason why I don't let it out fast is because I want to work the inside. See?
Okay.
So. And the inside seems held so many fish over the years.
Yeah.
So. But so has out there and over there and everything in between. And that's the thing. You know, if you fish the river as long as I have, you're going to catch them anywhere you put it.
Interesting.
It's just all about putting it in front of the right fish at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
And we had 2 bumps today. We put it in front of 2 fish.
Yeah.
But we didn't get hooked up.
I know. Maybe this time. This time might be the time.
Well, I'm hoping that changing the lure color and having a different hook will yield a fish.
That would be good.
So, see, the Michael Jackson is my all-time favorite.
Okay.
So it's worked the best. But before that, I was using the Storm one, the wiggle wort.
Yeah.
But they stopped making them.
They stopped making the wiggle wort?
No, they stopped making the Michael Jackson.
Oh, they stopped making the Michael Jackson.
They stopped making them. Now, if you get one, it's going to be a Brad's wiggler instead of and they don't seem to stay under as well.
Okay.
So, don't get me wrong, Brad's make a good bait.
Mm-hmm.
I've caught fish off of Brad's wigglers, but to me, they don't stay under as well as the
original.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like these ones, they just stay under no matter what, unless you get like a really big weed on there.
Interesting.
Well, it's not a big weed, but a weed. So I mean, you can work it in the fast stuff, you can work it in the slow stuff. It don't seem to matter with that one and the mega lip. They work as long as you don't have weeds on them.
Okay.
And that's why why when they stopped making the tap holly, I had to find another one. And when I found one that looked like the Michael Jackson, I'm like, money. I actually think I'm the one who put the red butt on it.
Oh, really?
Took some fingernail polish.
Yeah, might as well.
Basically, I got some of the Michael Jackson, the original Michael Jackson in my
Okay.
in my vehicle right now. But basically what it boils down to, oh, that's why it's not. Basically what it boils down to is after I found the lure that stayed under more, I just didn't use them as much.
Okay. Oh yeah, now it's really vibrating. That's the way you want it to look.
See, now I've got too much line out, and I know, so I'm gonna take in some of that line before it gets over there, so that I don't hit the bait.
Yeah.
But once it starts going up and then coming down on its own, then you know you're in the right area. Telling you what, ever since I found them mega lifts or whatever they're called, they're money for staying under.
Really?
They're really money for staying under. They truly are. It's probably going like this now because I don't see it, and it's going to pick back up, and then you're going to be able to see it. You can see where the line is.
Oh, I feel it. Yeah, I see it now.
And then it's going to do that again, and it's going to do that again. See, and then you're fishing more area.
Yeah. It's swinging back and forth.
And hold on, because once you hook one, it's gonna be a workout.
It's gonna be pulling.
Well, it's gonna be a workout. One, you're fighting the side planer. Two, you got a lot of line on out, and three, you got a big fish on.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a workout. Let me see what we got for comments there. See. Somehow you can make monitors out of people who watch your channel.
Oh really?
Yeah. So you can hi wife, how you doing? Glad you could join us. That's my wife on the bottom.
Oh nice.
She's joined us. Basically, somehow you can hit something, and then you can make them a monitor person to where if you get like people who are just harassing or saying obscene stuff on there. Mm-hmm. See, and I think if you go like this, add monitoration, I think that's how you do it, to add them managed monitorations. I think that's how it happens. And then he should be able to monitor.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And so if somebody gets on there making comments and stuff I don't want, Stay Fishy can get on there and
kick them off.
Yeah, kick them off.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. So,
that way you can focus on what you're doing, and they can manage your comments for you.
Stay Fishy, you're an official moderator of this channel. He's my first ever. He's the first one I've ever monitored.
The first moderator.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife's kept in a bumblebee outfit. Oh, nice. That's what her picture is. She loves her cat.
Yeah.
His name is Spock.
Spock?
Yeah, because when he was just a little guy, had these great big long ears.
Oh yeah, just like Spock.
So, and she's a trackie, so.
Okay. I feel like I'm way over there close to the bank. I gotta get that.
Okay, go ahead and stop now, because if you reel too much more, it's gonna get close to the bank. Now it'll drop back down, and then once it drops back down, you can reel up some more slack.
Okay. I see what you're saying, because it's gonna keep trying to swim out that way.
Armenia, I think that's how you say. You ever catch a whitefish? Oh yeah, I catch a lot of whitefish. I've got live streams on whitefish. I've got videos on catching whitefish. Oh yeah. I definitely do the whitefish thing, you guys. Oh, you dropped your rod tip too far down, so
Oh.
now you're, which is fine. It should come back up.
Oh, I see.
If it don't go back up, then you reeled in too much of it, and so it'll stay right there if you reeled in too much. But it should go back up in theory.
Yeah, it's pulled itself back out.
A deluxe apartment in the sky, huh? Yes, mountain whitefish right here on the Deschutes River. I've got all kinds of videos on them. I've done catching cooks on them. Yes. Yes, the whitefish. You obviously don't know the channels, but if you go and click that like, comment, subscribe button, and you go check out the channel, you will find videos on how to rig up for whitefish, equipment, everything for whitefishing. So how to cook them and everything. The wife says hi, Josh. Say hi.
Hello. How are you? Hopefully good. I suppose I can't talk to you directly.
Yeah. Alex decided to leave and Bella decided to leave, dear. Sorry. They're not here no more. But Josh is still here.
I'm still here.
Come on, fishy. Now that you're way over there, we might want to start thinking about walking upstream.
Okay.
But you know what? We can walk down and maybe fish a little more of that before we go up.
Okay.
Because there's so much more to, you know, when you're way out there when you set the hook, you don't have to worry about these trees. But when you're in close and you set the hook, you got to worry about these trees. I'll let you go down the phone. A good time of year for catching whitefish is right now during the colder months. They don't cooperate so much during the hot months, it seems like. So if you're going to be fishing for whitefish, you need to be out here during October, November, December. If you're going to be fishing for whitefish. You're welcome. Oh, Josh is trying to chase the greenhead around there. If he'd let out another 10 feet, he'd be hitting that greenhead in the butt. There's a mallard over there on the other side. And that's what I'm talking about, is a mallard. He didn't know there was a mallard over there, but I was... Oh, he just flew off. Well, I was going to zoom in and give you guys a look at the mallard, but he decided to fly off, so. What state? We're in Oregon, thank you. Oregon State on the mighty Deschutes. I just made a couple more monitors.
Nice.
Man, you are in the money zone. Why aren't you getting destroyed?
I don't feel it bouncing.
Let me see. Well, when you get over there in that softer water like that, it's going to feel less bouncy.
Okay.
Because you are in the softer water.
Yeah.
So, see, we might move down to see if we can get into some faster water, see if it'll bounce more. Or if we just drop the rod tip and let the water pull the side planer back into the faster water, we might be able to get to where you can find that bounce and wiggle. But just don't want to cooperate right now. Let's just go ahead. We got another few feet we can move down. All right, try that. Because over there on that side, it is pretty soft. Yeah, it looks like you're bouncing. What's that?
There we go.
You're welcome, mostly. Yeah, double tap, like, comment, subscribe, you guys. Josh is going to be opening up his own channel pretty soon, I hope. He'll be,
I'm getting convinced to do it. I feel like
he's going to be like 500 times bigger than me in like 2 minutes.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
2 minutes of being a YouTuber, he's going to be bigger than me.
I doubt it. If I can get 10 subscribers in my first year, I'll be happy.
Thanks for the ranch. Who gave you ranch? I just don't know why you're not getting destroyed over there. Maybe there's just not one right there, I guess. But you are flying that thing good now. Didn't take you long to learn.
Well, thank you. I had a good teacher.
Hey, I try to do the best I can. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. They are. Hey, Oregon Amendment Checker. How you doing? Been a minute since you've been here. Thanks for joining us today. We appreciate it. Yeah, I just learned how to make monitors out of people. So I just like accidentally clicked on somebody's thing, and then all of a sudden it showed this monitor thingy. So I started monitoring people, so they can monitor when people who are being crazy and nasty and wrong on the channel chat line can't do that anymore. So I appreciate you guys for stepping in and cutting people off when they need to be cut off. Yeah, kokanees are delicious, especially when you smoke them. But they're really good fried too. Yeah, I see that big old steelhead. I believe that was a steelhead. Yeah.
It's a giant fish.
Yeah, I think it was a steelhead. Kind of black. Well, it might have been a salmon then. It might have been. Yep, block them. Yep. But so yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, Blue, you got to try one of them kokanees, man, or coconuts, as David would like to call them. Instead of kokanee, he calls them coconuts. Me and Josh, we're gonna go try some kokanee fishing the way he grew up kokanee fishing.
Yeah.
He says you throw a glow-in-the-dark bead on there and a piece of corn and bounce it off the bottom.
Yep.
We're gonna try that this year.
Yeah.
Or well, next year. This year I'm focused on steelhead. I'm not focused on kokanee.
I need to get my boat down here so we can do that.
They're all salmon, huh? Oh man. Maybe we should move up because we're not getting bit.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's probably a good idea. We've already fished. Well, we should still stop. Just in case we overlook the fish.
Yeah, we don't want to overlook one here.
Hopefully you'll get some, huh?
I think we were in a really slow pocket because now it's bouncing. I can feel it.
Yeah, that's the thing is once you get so far over there, you know, if you get behind a rock, you get in any kind of slack waters,
Yeah.
it's less balance. But you'll still catch fish.
Right.
So. Yep, Warm Springs, you better believe it. It's my home. It's the place I call home. It's where I rest my weary head and bones, y'all. I love Warm Springs, Oregon. Beautiful place.
Absolutely.
Perk up, huh? Like a dog's ear. I agree with you on that. My ears perk up too when people share their secrets to fishing. Because not everybody's willing to share, that's for sure. Have a seat, man. You've been standing for a long time today. Won't hurt to have a seat. Look at this. Josh is doing the real fishing thing there now. He's holding the rod, kicked back, chilling. That's what I call fishing.
It's hard to beat.
Yeah.
It's a good method. Sit
For
back
sure.
and relax method.
So, yes, sir. Boy, it's about warm enough to take this hoodie off.
I know it's getting warm enough out here.
For sure, for sure.
When I got up, it was like 33 degrees or something. Just about freezing.
Yeah, it was pretty chill this morning. Here, fishy, fishy. Come on, you guys. Say here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Yeah. I'm so glad the wife decided to join us on a live stream.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. She generally tries to join whenever she can. She's my biggest supporter, you know.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So.
That's awesome. She tries to watch. It's really cool.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying some different ways to catch kokanees. I've only ever fished for them two ways. One's throwing dough bait up off the bottom, and the other way is trolling for them. So trolling for them is the best. In my opinion, trolling for them is the easiest way to catch them.
Yeah. You can always use a little, yeah, like you were saying, just a little piece of corn. You can catch it.
But yeah, I either troll with them with a wedding ring or a cut plug. Those are pretty much the only ways I troll for them. But it's very effective. I mean, I've had multiple doubles on trolling for them.
Wedding rings are so good.
I know,
got
right?
a lot of focus.
The thing about a wedding ring is you catch trout, walleye, bass, crappies, salmon even. You can catch salmon on a wedding ring.
Really?
The wife's saying, here, fishy, fishy, here, fishy. Yeah, let's go. She's dying for me to bring her a fish home.
Maybe today can be the day.
She's been wanting one. Trust me, we've lost 2 fish today. We should have. I feel like we should have been taking a fish home today.
Yeah.
Already.
We should have.
I really feel like it.
We were robbed.
So, I'm trying to teach him how not to make the mistakes. How not to make the mistakes. But it's just a fun day of fishing, you know. Even though it's slow and stuff like that, it's still a fun day of fishing. You just never know. I know. It's like, come on, fish. Yeah, that place where you put out this morning is one of those spots where I've had multiple, as soon as the first put in of the day of it, where I hooked one.
Oh, really?
Many times I've done it. And then the other spot where Alex was earlier, where he was putting in at, I've had multiple as soon as I put in bites there too, doing this side planing. So it's like, literally, you in those 2 spots, you literally can just put it in and get one.
Okay.
It just doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen regularly if you're fishing for them regularly.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you're going to do it every trip, but it's like, there's been like years to where I go down there, you know, get one, and then maybe another 2 trips, 3 trips later, then I'll get another one right as soon as I put it. Yeah. So, I mean, it's like, for whatever reason, those spots just hold fish by them big rocks.
Interesting. Yeah, they probably like a little current break.
They do.
It's a good spot to hang out.
They do. I mean, they got to rest up at some point, and that's what the current breaks do, is it gives them a chance to rest up and plus eat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Took out our TV. Does it not work no more? Is that what you mean? She said the power outage took out our TV.
Oh, no.
Because the power went out last night. Yeah. It's always good to let people know what what fish will eat your bait that you're using. So that way people will go out and hopefully catch a fish. Man, Josh has been in the money spot a lot today, and he just, for whatever reason, he's had that one bump, and I had the one bump, so I don't know. Maybe we should move up some.
Yeah, let's move up.
Move up, stop. Move up, stop. Move up, stop.
That's the strategy.
Yep. Yeah, when my wife's watching a live stream and I lose a fish, she gets so upset because she's like, no. I'm like, I agree with you. She feels my heartache and pain every time I lose a fish.
Mm-hmm. It is painful to lose a fish.
Yeah. You got to be kidding me that that's going to be the only 2 bumps that we have today. Of course, it could be the lure, the color we were using that makes all the difference, you know.
Yeah, a little Michael Jackson.
Yeah. I don't know. Michael Jackson's just been, no matter what kind of weather you got, the Michael Jackson seems to get bit.
Okay.
So it could be bluebird sky days or really nasty days, and it just seems like it gets bit.
It's got a lot of flash.
Yep, that's true. They definitely can be elusive. That's very true. Very true. Yeah, they do have a lot of dry time for sure. They keep them closed and won't eat nothing. See, and at least you're not wearing your arms out casting, you're wearing your arms out. Hopefully you'll have some energy for when you finally hook that fish.
I think it'll give me a burst of energy when I hook it.
I imagine it will, that adrenaline, you know? That adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
I'm glad we've got a good crowd joining us today. That's always nice. It may not be a lot of people, but you know, at least people are interacting, they're talking, they're doing, you know, that makes a live stream so much better, even when you're not catching a fish, you know?
Yeah.
And you got to have at least 50 people before you can start live streaming.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you got to have at least 100 subscribers before you can start making a thumbnail.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, that makes it tough.
Well, it took me 2.5 years to get 100 subscribers.
They say you're like in the top 1% of channels if you have 100 subscribers or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Something crazy.
But look at me now. I'm almost to 2,000. We're trying to get there.
That's cool.
You know, I wish I could get a little more consistent of those 20,000 viewers. Like the first 2 times I live streamed for Steelhead, literally both of my first 2 live streams for Steelhead, 20,000 viewers.
Really?
The first one was 26,000, and the second one was 21,000.
That would be so exciting.
And literally, they were all right there. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. That's got to be some kind of error, you know? Because, you know, it shows you how many people are watching at any time. And literally, I'm like, 26,000 people? You got to be kidding me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I bet that was exciting, though.
It is. Because when you get that kind of views, it makes you think you're doing something right.
Yeah.
So, of course, it could just be what you wrote on the title.
Yeah.
Too, but. Oh, shall we move up some?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't run into one.
Yeah, that's pretty much all we're doing with the side planters. Seeing if we can't run into them. I mean, there's plenty of fish. We see them. We see them rolling. We see them jumping. We see them doing everything that they're supposed to be doing.
Except for biting.
Well, we had 2 bites already today, though.
That's true.
They may not have been successful hook sets, but we definitely had 2 bites.
Yeah.
So.
Better than nothing.
Yeah. I do have another package of worms too, though.
Okay.
But it's by a different company, a much more affordable company.
Okay.
So I mean, not to say Addict is overly priced, but they're kind of, they're not the cheaper.
Yeah, they're on the more expensive end.
Well, and they got to make a living, because I understand why people charge so much for things, but for the consumers, it's not always economical.
Yeah, it's hard.
And-
Makes it hard to afford stuff.
Yeah, and the reason why I say I understand it is because they've got families they got to feed, they got buildings to pay for, they got workers to pay for,
Yeah.
and so I understand it, but a lot of times it's like it hurts the consumers when you're trying to feed your family,
Yeah.
and pay your bills.
Yeah. Paying the bills.
So. And I feel like so many companies can get things made for so cheap,
Yeah, especially nowadays. It's,
and then they end up not giving their consumers a break, because like a lot of places are made in different places, Your pumpkin spiced coffee's good, well, I'm glad you're enjoying that, dear. I don't like pumpkin spice, so you can drink all that pumpkin spice you want.
How do you rig one of those up? Do you know the plastic worms?
Yeah, I know how.
How do you? What's the?
Well, one, either you're rigging it with a jig.
Okay.
So basically, you're just adding it onto your jig.
Using it as a trailer, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you're just getting a jig head and they're basically throwing them underneath the float.
Oh, okay.
So, I surprisingly didn't know that from watching the Addicted guys.
Yeah, I've just seen them use them. I've never seen the breakdowns of how to use them.
Oh, I see.
I didn't know if it was
It's like I gave one to Alex earlier in case we decided to throw one. But yeah, it's just like it's not like throwing a plastic worm for bass, where you got the offset eye and everything. It's more or less you just putting it on either the current jig you're using, or you're putting it on a jig head doing it by itself.
Okay.
Hot cocoa, yeah, hot cocoa's good, for sure. For sure. My wife is now a monitor.
There you go.
I put her as a monitor. I don't know that she'll ever block anybody, but she's a monitor.
She has the power to do so.
Yep, she does. I'm kind of glad I figured out how to do that today.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to have in your back pocket.
Yeah. See, I'm monitor for other people though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Of course, I never block anybody, but it's cool to think that people think that highly of you.
Yeah.
That they would,
Trust you to.
See, once you comment on one of these live streams, I can add you as a monitor.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah. I trust you. We fish together, we work together.
That's true.
So
I do. I see you every day.
Yep. I trust you.
I trust you too. Should we head up a step or two?
Yeah, we should. We should always be thinking about our next steps. And you don't have to move a mile, just a few steps, let it set, and a lot of times that's when you're going to get bit. Is either on the move up or when you stop and let it set for a minute,
Yeah.
Of course, the bump I had was when I was letting it out earlier. It wasn't even setting still when I got my bump.
Does it feel like there's some weeds on there or anything like that? It's starting to feel a little.
No, it feels good.
Feels good to you?
I can still feel the vibration of the lure.
Okay.
So you're just in a softer area, so it feels a little different. Yeah, I would like to have a Dr. Pepper stay fishy. Why don't you bring me why don't you get out of work, come down, give me a Dr. Pepper, man? Since you got a Dr. Pepper, I need a Dr. Pepper. I prefer Mountain Dew though.
Yeah.
Because it's got so much more sugar in it.
Yeah, Mountain Dew's good.
It's got so much sugar in it. I like it.
Yeah, it's good.
Although that's not good for me, but still, it's got sugar. So I'm kind of a sugar guy.
Yeah,
I like sugar.
I do too. I'm with you.
No, we're just running one because I'm teaching Josh how to do this stuff. So it's easier for me to sit here and talk to him, explain things, and do different things. So Alex has already left for the day, or else we would have 2 side planners running because Alex would be running his. But we've only got the one because I'm just trying to explain to him and show him how to do things and stuff like that. So no, we're only using 1 side planner today. And the bad thing about it is they don't even make them anymore.
Yeah, we just found out.
So if we lose this side planner, we're out. We have no more. It's Benito gone. No more side planning for the rest of our lives. And all because another company decided to buy out the company that makes it.
Crazy.
Yeah, the teaching role is fun. But hopefully we'll be able to find somebody who can make a template or something so we can continue using and making. Hey, got cat food to pay for, huh? That's the wife for you. Cat food that's got to be paid for, yep. So hopefully we can figure out some way to get them without paying $60 for one. Because that's how much they're going for. $60 if you can find them.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay no $60 for a piece of plastic that I'm eventually going to lose or break.
That's true.
Yeah.
How long have you had this one? This particular one that's in the water?
That one's been 2 years.
Okay.
So yeah.
So they hold up for a while.
They do hold up really good. The most of the time when I have to replace them is if I hook onto a fish that breaks me off, or I hook into something that's in the bottom of the river.
Okay.
Even though I'm only using an 8-pound leader, that 8-pound leader sometimes outlasts this 20-pound braid.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
Braid's hard to break.
It is hard to break, but it still happens.
It's true. That happens.
Well, shall we take a couple more steps up?
Yeah, let's do it.
I think I've only lost 1 or 2 to the bottom. Most of them I've lost because of I've only lost 1 because of a duck. So, I mean, literally, I've only lost like 2 to the bottom, 1 to a duck. For whatever reason, that duck was way meaner than my line was. I didn't get to.
Really?
Yeah. Most of the time, I can reel in the ducks, get them untangled, cut the line if I have to.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, that duck took off with everything. That was the last duck I hooked here.
Must have been a strong duck.
Yeah. And then like just hooking fish and they break me off. So
Yeah.
I've lost probably 4 of them to fish. So. And you would think that the fluoro or the mono would break before the braid would, but for whatever reason, the braid tends to break before the 8-pound test.
Huh. Weird.
It is weird that the 8-pound stronger than the braid.
Yeah, it should not be the case.
Yeah.
Must be some good 8-pound.
Well, it's P-line, so
Okay.
fish nothing but the best.
Yeah.
Blue slug bug, no slug bug X.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I got you on a slug bug. Yes.
Got me.
I feel accomplished today. I feel accomplished that you got a bump.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah. I know if we were throwing a jig and a bobber, we'd have a few bumps doing that too.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to teach you different ways. So
Yeah, it's been
That's,
fun learning this. This is new to me. Now that I've ordered one, it'll be cool to get out there and use it.
that sidewinder, you might be able to get it. Might be able to get it 3/4 of the way out there.
Okay.
Might be able to.
But it won't get all the way across like this one does.
It will if you get it like a weed or something on there. It will.
Okay.
Just like this one will. But this one, you can literally still put this one right over there.
Okay. Yeah.
And I haven't seen one in years, and I feel like I should have a couple of them rolling around someplace, or I gave them away or something.
Huh.
Because one year I just decided to try something different.
Yeah.
And found out I really didn't like the sidewinders.
Okay.
So
I'll have to try them and see how they do.
basically, I feel like the side of them isn't far enough in the water to drag them further across.
Okay.
So, and some people I've talked to absolutely love them. They're like, "Oh, why don't you try a sidewinder? They're so much better." And I tried them, and I'm like,
Wasn't your thing, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I got cat food to pay for. How does Josh like his trout? I don't know. Ask him how he likes his trout. There, ask him.
Yeah, as far as, what do you mean? How do I like them cooked?
Yeah, the wife's asking. I'm like, yeah, I'll just let her ask you.
All right.
Maybe she'll answer, maybe she won't.
Okay. Well, if you're asking how I like them cooked, what I've done in the past usually is just fillet them, put them on a pan with some oil, some spices and everything on there. That's the best way to do it. But G-Man was saying you can make sushi and stuff out of it, which I had no idea, which that sounds really good. I'd like to try that.
Yeah, I've seen people literally just catch a fish, take them out of the water, and flay them up and eat them.
That's.
But me, I'm like, I just don't take any chances with parasites.
Yeah.
So
That's fair.
I would rather be safe than sorry.
That's true.
And if the FDA or whoever it is that with the food place says that's what makes it safe, and I tend to believe them, so let me freeze them for a day or two and then flay them up. Or
just make double sure that there's no parasites.
Yeah. Huh, you gotten away from the bank, kind of.
Yeah.
Was that your intent?
No, I don't know how it did that.
Well, maybe you need to let out a little more line. You're turning it the wrong way. You're tightening it right instead of loosening it. See, like on my newer reels, I don't do that too. I just push the button in and out on my newer reels, my line counter reels. But that one, I've been doing that for so long with it, I trust it.
Yeah.
See, the newer ones are the line counters by Okuma.
Okay.
I looked at the line counters by Shimano. I'm like, there's no way I can afford that.
Are they pretty expensive?
Yeah, they are. You know, I thought my Corrados were pretty expensive, but them line counters are even more expensive.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
So when I seen that, I'm like, you know what? I'm probably better off without.
Yeah.
And you know, when I've got the money, I'm not afraid to spend a little bit more money on a reel.
Yeah.
But
good reel's nice to have.
Yeah, I mean, some of the spinning reels I checked out on Shimano, they got $300 for one.
Really, for a spinning reel? Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, that makes no sense at all. You can get a good use out of a $30 or $40 reel.
Yeah.
And not break the bank.
Yeah. Totally.
And you know, I go up there and I check out sportsmen and stuff like that, and I see some of the prices. I'm like, whoa, there's no way I'm spending that much money.
Yeah.
You know, to where if you know I'm buying my Shimano's, Corrados, I'll spend $200 or $300 on them.
Yeah, there's some crazy expensive stuff out there.
But
It's starting to feel a little heavy. Maybe
all right, well here you can be the camera guy for a little while.
All right. I just don't know if it feels like there's maybe a weed on it or something. I swear.
I think it's just because you drifted away from the side.
Okay.
And that may be why it's come this way a little bit more, because maybe there is a weed on there.
Okay.
But I'm going to work it out there to see.
Okay.
Because that very well may be the reason why it drifted back this way. Because there's a weed on it.
I got you.
Ooh, we've been live streaming for a minute.
Yeah. Over 3 hours.
Yeah, see, and my battery went from there to up.
Yeah, you're on the upwards.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
See, if I would have got to 20,000 watt, then they probably would have charged it a lot quicker.
That's true. You might be all the way charged up.
Yeah. Yeah, just click that button on top right there, and then if you look at the face, it'll tell you. Yeah, right there. It should tell you how much is that.
40%. You got an hour and 2 minutes left. That's really cool.
It is. It's nice. It's real nice. See, it don't feel like there's a weed on there.
Okay.
It just don't feel heavy enough to have a weed on there. But for whatever reason, it drifted away from the bank.
Yeah, that's weird.
But we don't want it right up on the bank anyways. We want it a certain distance behind it or away from it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should take a few steps up.
All right, let's do it.
I'm all about taking some steps up. Well, I thank you for coming out over here and fishing with me today.
Yeah, thanks.
Appreciate that.
Thanks for having me. It was really fun.
271 subscribers. I'll stay fishy. That's still a pretty good little number considering you've only been YouTubing for not even a year yet.
Wow, that is pretty good.
Well, he does a lot more live stream. He's done a lot more live streams, so it grew his channel a lot quicker. See,
cool.
when I started my YouTube channel, you didn't see a lot of live streaming.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of I feel like it's a relatively new thing on YouTube.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that too. I feel like the live streaming thing really is kicking people's channels off a lot quicker.
Yeah, for sure.
But you got to get to that 50 before you can start live streaming.
Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing.
See, you got to get to 50, and then once you get it set up to where you can start live streaming, you gotta go in and set it up, and then you gotta wait 24 hours before you can actually start live streaming.
Oh, okay.
So
that makes it kind of tough.
Well, most people know at least 50 people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you just gotta ask everybody you know, and then people you don't know to subscribe. Come on, Steelhead, where are you? See, I'm starting to move a lot. It's time to start moving. See, now that I've got it in my hand, I'm just moving.
Yeah, you're moving.
Because I know you can still catch them that way.
Yeah. No sense in leaving it in one spot if they're not there anyway.
And once in a while, when you're reeling it in, you'll get them to bite when you're reeling it in.
Oh, really?
It's crazy to do that because, you just don't think they're going to because that side plane is making all that noise and making a big ruckus, and then all of a sudden you're reeling in, and all of a sudden, boom! It's like, whoa!
Yeah.
It's like a ton of bricks when they hit it when you're reeling it in.
That's crazy.
I kid you not. It's like the craziest bite ever because you go from feeling the little bit of weight you have to feeling just this ton of bricks just hit you all at once.
Yeah.
It's not like jig fishing or lure fishing. This is a totally different way of doing it, and it feels totally different when it happens.
Yeah.
So I got back over there in that soft spot again. I think what happened was either you're taking cranks and didn't realizing it.
That's probably I could have been. Just
And
force
then
of habit.
So what it done was it brought it so far away from it, and then it just got to the point to where it fell back more than what you wanted it to.
Okay.
I don't know how many times I've put it out there on that side and just boom. I mean, after hours and hours of fishing, working this whole area, and then finally you just work it through the same spot for the 15th time, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Oh yeah, you've just
Like-
finally put it in front of one.
Yeah. Crazy. So, what do you think about walleye? You like walleye?
I love walleye.
You like?
Yeah. Walleye fishing is fun. I don't know if there's anywhere to do it around here.
Well, just the Columbia River.
Okay. Yeah, we would fish them in the Columbia River back home. Walleye are fun. I got a lot of family in the Midwest, so Minnesota in particular.
Yeah.
They
Minnesota's known for the walleye fishing.
They love walleye up there. That's for sure.
A lot of people feel like I feel like a lot of people feel like that's like the number one eating fishing. You know, that's their favorite. You know.
Yeah.
But to me, it's I grew up eating it, and I didn't think it was nothing spectacular myself.
Yeah, it's got to be good. It's got to be fresh.
Yeah, bait fishing, lazy man fishing is good, but so is hard work fishing. Hard work fishing really makes the payoff when you finally get bit.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Did you see that
fish?
Right? My plug might have spooked him. Might have put him on edge.
Dang.
I doubt it, but it might have.
Yeah, you're right in that area.
Yeah, it's just right there in that area. Thing is early in the steelhead season, you can get them to rise for a dry fly.
Mm.
But once it starts getting really cold, then they don't rise so much.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. There are some people who strictly dry fly fish for steelhead. Strictly.
That would be really fun.
Yeah. It's crazy. I've yet to have one rise on a dry fly, but I've heard enough podcasts and stuff like that.
Yeah. That'd be really fun.
I know. I need to put more time in with my fly rod here on the river. Don't get me wrong, I put time in every year.
Yeah.
I just don't put enough time in.
I need to learn spay casting, I think. That's one of my goals maybe for next year. I've got to learn that.
Well, using a side planer stay fishy is just like plunking, lazy man fishing. You just put it out there. You can either walk upstream, downstream. If you want, you can sit in your lounge chair, drink a 12-pack of beer, and you're good to go. Only time you got to get down there is if you get a weed on there or a fish.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, if you got a rod holder, this would be...
I do.
It would be a real easy.
I do. I have a rod holder. I just refuse to put it in it.
Yeah. That is true. You kind of want to make sure you can set the hook as well.
Exactly. I just want to make sure that when that fish does bite, I get a good hook set.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why it's so crucial for me to be holding the rod at all times. So, yeah. I mean, I understand people using a rod holder. Makes it easier on your forearms.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boy.
After doing that for now about 4 hours, my arms are going to be sore tomorrow, I feel like.
Maybe. Well, the other day at work, the after-school program, you know how Mrs. Raymond, she does the after-school program.
Mm-hmm.
So I noticed that she needed some water, so I brought the waters down. I brought 2 of them, and I said, "One of you young men want to come grab one of these waters?" And they're like, "Oh yeah." And then they were making some crude comments about my forearms.
Oh really?
I'm like, come on, dudes, that's not fun.
Yeah.
I understand you guys are at that age, but you guys don't need to be making comments like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they always.
Yeah, or a rock cod. Yeah, my wife, she loves the rock cod because she couldn't cook it. She says, no matter how she fixes the rock cod, it's not going to taste good. But yeah, I was kind of I wanted to say something to the boys, but I'm like, I did say something. I said, those kind of comments aren't needed here.
Yeah.
But I felt like more should have been said. But I was like,
Yeah, they take it a little too far every once in a while.
yeah. Yeah, I guess move up.
Move down.
Next stuff is going down.
Okay.
Because I mean, we're gonna fish this whole side, and then we're gonna work the middle, and then if you're not too tired, we're gonna do it all over again.
Okay.
Because the thing is, we barely touched the other side.
That's true.
Barely touched the other side. We haven't really done the middle. We've done the middle a little bit, but not much.
That's true. We haven't really touched the middle a whole lot.
So, you see, and it's easier to pull it upstream when you're on that side or this side than it is to pull it upstream when you're in the middle.
Yeah.
The middle's got more current.
Right.
So it makes it harder to pull it up. And once we get up here, after we're all done, if we're not feeling the right movements, we'll go ahead and reel it in, check it, reset it out.
Okay.
And that way we make sure that we're fishing effectively.
Yeah. Not wasting.
Because like right now I'm feeling like it's not messed up, but it's still if we checked it, it wouldn't hurt nothing.
Yeah.
So I may go ahead and go down, check it out, reel it in, check it out, because it's like I just feel like we need to check it because it just don't feel exactly right.
Something's not quite right about it. Yeah.
So,
yeah. You want to check it?
And then basically what I'll do is I'll run it straight across there real quick instead of taking our time. That way we can get back to fishing.
Okay.
Even though we'd still be fishing if we took our time with it, it's just that we fished all this stuff.
Yeah.
So let's reel it in, check it, put it right back out, get it over there as soon as possible, and keep working.
Okay, cool.
It's always good to check once in a while.
Yeah.
Because you never know. I know we've reeled it in, probably 4 times a day so far?
Yeah.
So, and we have been out there a minute again, so, it wouldn't hurt for us to check it just to make sure.
That's true. Yeah, and we've been out there quite a while at this point.
Who knows? It's happening,
Yeah.
Nicer day night.
Yeah.
Not as nice. It's really been a nicer day today. I was expecting it to be windy and rainy. Not like this. If I reel it, so once in a while I'll just stop it just to see. I'm not feeling a lot of action from the lure, but I'm feeling it. You just never know. Yeah, it's definitely working. The lure is. But with this heavy, there's got to be a weed or something.
Yeah. Something's not quite right about it.
But stopping it right there and giving it that pause, you might get by. That's why when I stop to talk about it, it's like, gives it that second to it's kind of chill.
Mm-hmm.
All the way in here and nothing on there. Not really, but you know what I mean. I want to go. I want to go pike fishing.
That's fun. Have I ever showed you the pike I caught?
No, I didn't even know you ever caught a pike.
Yeah, we had a bunch of them.
Did you catch them in Washington?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're my friend growing up lived on a lake that had the state record for pike.
Really?
I think it was broken like 5 times in the same lake,
Oh, yeah.
3 times in the same year, like right across from where he lived.
Oh, nice.
So we would always go out and try and I've caught
I
some
hear
pretty
they're
good ones.
eating too.
They are. They got a lot of bones.
Kind of like the trout do
Mm-hmm.
and the whitefish. That's all my goals yet.
They're fun. They fight.
They do have pike in Missouri, but it's not something we ever done.
Okay. See if I can find a picture here.
Yeah, I thought about starting the live stream earlier today before we got here.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, we can do this, so I wanted to wait until we get rid of the live stream.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there's weeds on there. And that's why you couldn't really feel that bug moving, because I can definitely feel that bug moving.
Oh yeah.
And it's down deep, and I just flop this off real quick. See what I mean by twisting on there?
Yeah. Gets real twisted up.
And we're fishing again. Just that quick.
Just like
As
that.
long as the bug's not acting up, we're fishing.
It looks good. It's right down there. But yeah, here's a pike I caught.
That's a fatty.
Yeah, that's one of them. There's just a specific time of year in April where they bite like crazy.
Oh yeah.
And
Could that have
then,
been maybe a pregnant pike or something?
no, I don't think so. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but they usually shoot eggs everywhere if they. Yeah, they're fun.
Those are some big pike.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
those don't even come. I'll show you the state record that was caught out there.
Dude, I'm going to Washington with you.
You should. It's literally 10 minutes from my house.
Wow.
And I know the guy who owns. I mean, he owns the property right there.
Oh, nice.
So we could always. Yep.
Like next year, I want to go to California and fish for blue,
That'd be cool.
because blue, he's kind of a long time subscriber type deal, and
Yeah.
I've been subscribed to him for a while. I kind of like to go fishing with him in California for
That's
a day or two,
that's awesome.
and then like I want to do some fishing in Oregon where I've never fished before.
Yeah.
You know, like 10 Mile Lake would be cool because that's a bass fishery.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that'd be
like
super
they got. I think that might be where the state record largemouth is.
Okay.
I think it's
Wow.
like 12 pounds.
That's a big fish. That'd be fun.
But the thing about it is, if I'm not mistaken, is you gotta go down into California and then come back up into Oregon to get to it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
There's the state record.
Woo-wee.
It's like 32 pounds or something like that.
That's got a big belly.
Uh-huh. They
That's-
eat good. The unfortunate thing about them is that they destroy
Yeah.
other fish populations.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
They're nuisance fish. They probably call them a trash fish up there.
Yes, they do.
You're saying, yeah, somebody illegally introduced them to there.
Yeah.
And so now they're being condemned for doing something that they naturally do, even though it's not their fault.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and start from here. And working all the way across from just stand right here and work it across there. Any new comments on there?
Ron says, as G-Man snags the cameraman.
That's Ron. Ron, he's cool. He's the decoy guy.
Oh, I gotcha.
So
No
he's
decoys today.
yeah, he's the one that always comments about decoys because they're for. He started watching me last year during Steelhead season.
Okay.
And I'd be fishing, nothing. And then he'd be like counting ripples or whatever, you know, and then see that back leg's got to be adjusted. Yeah, there you go. Now it'll stay up. And so he became the decoy guy.
Oh, I gotcha.
So now I harass him back about being the decoy guy, and I say, oh, I need you to send me a pack of steelhead decoys, and he's like, I don't make steelhead decoys. And like when I caught that rock cod, he's like, a rock decoy, huh? So yeah, he's cool. I like Ronnie.
That's cool. Is he from around here? Or do you...
No, he's Florida, I believe.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So he's just cool. He knows how to have a good time.
That's awesome.
Uh-oh. You got some tiny tots in there? Nope. The yellow threw me off. I thought you had some tiny tots in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, he brought his own fish. What the heck? I was about ready to get excited. I'm like, woohoo! No, not eating fish today.
Yeah. Wouldn't leave the river without it. You got a guy fly.
Yeah, I see the yellow package and I'm like, oh, tiny tots maybe? Those are sardines, by the way.
Sardines are good.
Yeah. Once in a while, I have my wife send me a package of tiny tots, sardines to work with me.
Okay.
To stink out the guys, because, you know, they start to, they stink, you know?
Yeah. Smell like fish. I might run up to my car real quick and grab my water.
No problem.
Be right back.
No problem. This is the time when I'll get destroyed by a steelhead. I said, this is the time I'll get destroyed by a steelhead when you're walking up to your car. And guys, it's truly been a fun day of conversating with you guys and fishing and stuff like that. It's just fun. I'm glad you guys could join us though. That's awesome. Ran through my phone battery, recharged it up, and running through my battery pack, external battery pack, you guys. Talk about a long live stream, you guys. Kind of the way it goes sometimes though, you know, having a good time, talking to folks. You know, it's just always fun having you guys join us on these live streams and stuff. Oh yeah. Especially you guys who've been here throughout pretty much the whole live stream. That's crazy that somebody would want to watch a live stream for that long. You know, it's just fun though. Sorry if you guys missed all the action of the bites, but kind of the way it goes if you're not here for those parts of the live stream. Gonna have to give me a couple more of these external battery packs for trips and stuff. They're nice. It's those Anchor ones from Walmart. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can't tell you enough about these external battery packs by Anchors. That's the only one I've owned by Anchor, but it's really nice, you guys. So, you guys ever need an external battery pack? I suggest you guys go check out these Anchor battery packs from Walmart. I mean, this was 43 bucks. It's supposed to be good for so long. It tells you when you start charging them or start using them. So, you guys want a good external? This is a 10,000 watt one. You guys go check them out though. They're a good product. I really do like them. I thought about getting one of them solar ones, but like today when there's no sun out, I don't think it works too well. So you guys take these home, you charge them up, take them out fishing with you, take them out hunting with you. You got an external battery pack. You never have to worry about the battery unless it goes dead. You know, you guys should probably think about checking these out. Good product, you guys. Sorry, it sounds like I'm trying to sell you guys something, but I'm not by any means sponsored by anybody. So you guys, check them out. You know, being that the way I'm talking, it sounds like I might be thinking about getting off here, but you know what? I'm going to give it until we get all the way to the top of the drift. So I'm going to give it till at least that long. And then after we get to the top of the drift, then we might call it a day, all right? Even if we don't have a fish. But because I can always record on the chesty, so, you know, even if I don't catch one on a live stream, I can still record on the chesty, guys. So we'll give it till we get to the top of the hole, and if we don't get anything, we're gonna go ahead and just call it and continue fishing afterwards. We may go chase fish further downriver. Who knows? You never know with G-Man what you're gonna get. So we'll give you guys at least that much time. And we're back over to where we need to be. Let's go ahead and start working our way up the river some more.
I can grab the tripod.
There you go, thank you.
I just saw a little lizard.
No, I don't want to squash the little dude. He's probably about a 16, 18-inch bull snake.
Just a little guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron was cool because I'd be fishing, live streaming, and for whatever reason, he's like, just counting ripples, not catching anything, because literally I'd live stream for an hour or whatever. And I guess he must have got bored because he started, being funny on live stream.
That's funny.
It is. It truly is. So, yep, he's the official decoy man of G-Man Fishing.
That's
Anytime
funny.
I catch a fish, he sent me a decoy. Anytime I catch a rock, he sent me a decoy.
That's funny.
It is. It's great to have people with a good sense of humor,
Yeah, it makes it that much easier to.
For sure.
Oh, we got 9 people all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing about live streaming is they'll come and go as they please,
Yeah.
One minute you'll have 0 people, and the next minute you'll have 100. So.
That's interesting.
It is. It really is. And even though it shows 0, a lot of times there are people watching. It's just because the stream, the flow of the whatever, just sometimes don't pick up everything.
I gotcha.
This is fun. It's not. Man, that's a money. That whole area we fished today is all money. I'm like, why are we getting hit more? And sometimes it is just colors. Sometimes it's just the day. You know, the colder it gets, the bite's going to be more towards between that 10 to 2 when it's colder out.
Mm-hmm.
The bite will be really central around that
Okay.
10 to 2 mark because that's the warmest part of the day. And I don't know if it's warms up the water. I don't know if it just sends a shockwave to the brain of the fish to eat. I don't know.
That's interesting.
So, and like there's some days where the degree might only fluctuate 1 degree. You know?
And that makes all the difference.
And it does. Whether it's fluctuating up or down.
Mm-hmm.
Going up can affect the bite to go on. Going down can affect the bite to go on.
Interesting.
So I don't understand. I don't get it because I don't have the brain of a fish.
Right.
You know. So it's just like one of those things. It's like, is it going to be this time or is it going to be that time? Is it going to be when it's going higher or if it's going lower?
What do you think the ideal temperature for water temperature for steelhead is?
I would say right around that 30. If I had to guess, between 32 and probably, I'm guessing probably 38.
Okay.
So, water temperature is going to be pretty cold.
Okay. So.
And this water, it don't get very hot all year round. It stays pretty cold.
I gotcha.
I know in the summertime that cold water feels real good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, this is a cold river.
Yeah, it definitely is. See, I think the creek gets pretty warm. I think because of how lack of flow of it has in it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it gets pretty warm. But you have to fish there all year. You know, you're probably there all year.
It's the only place so far I've caught something on the fly.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you need to go back and see some of my videos, man. I got a lot of videos with flies.
Well, I guess that's not totally true. I've caught stuff on the fly just messing around at home. But on a river, like truly fly fishing, like actually casting, it's the only spot I've ever done it.
Next year, late August, early September, we got to go up there and catch some more steelhead up there.
Okay.
You can't keep anything over 20 inches up there, though.
Okay.
Because the rules are two fish under 20 inches.
Mm.
So you can catch them at 20 at 19.999999.
Yeah.
Keep it, but once it gets to that 20-inch mark, you gotta let it go.
Interesting. Makes sense though. They want to keep those big fish healthy.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm just gonna move a few feet, and then I'm next gonna be all the way up there. Though.
Okay.
And you know, the people, even if we're not catching fish, have got a really nice view.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Here, I'll even pan out over there a little bit down the river. Swing it this way.
Some people are like, gee man, we don't even care if you can catch a fish. The scenery is just good enough, you know?
Yeah. And this is a gorgeous spot. It's almost the best part of it.
To me, the best part of it is reeling a really nice fish.
I'm not able to say it yet.
Yeah.
I haven't done it yet. But I will.
Well, you reeled in a little micro fish the other day.
I did reel in a little guy. Which was fun. Panther martin or something like that. It was some kind of
Those
a spinner.
panther martins will catch anything swimming, I'm telling you.
It's the first time I've ever really used them.
Really?
I've had them in my bag forever. A collection of them. I've just never.
See that rock where we put this out? There's been many times where I come down with a size 6 panther martin. Within the first 10 casts, catch a steelhead right out of that spot.
Really?
Yeah. And just like I said, put this out in that spot. Just as soon as you put it out, get a steelhead.
Yeah.
For some reason, that rock holds fish.
You just had a jumper like right next to your.
That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me.
Must have spooked him.
Go on back.
Back up.
Yep, going up some more.
You get a beautiful view of the highway now.
Woo-hoo. See, crazy how much of a river you can work with this thing.
Yeah, I am so stoked for that to come in the mail when I get it.
It's like we're fishing so much of the river without having to cast and reel, cast and reel, cast and reel.
Yeah.
You set it in there, as long as you don't get a weed or a fish on there, you're good to go.
That's pretty cool.
Of course, if you got a weed or a fish on there, then it's a good thing, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, it's because you keep adjusting.
I'm adjusting.
Yeah. That is one thing about tripods, is you got to keep adjusting them. Well, we got 21 likes. Nice. It means we're doing something right.
Yeah.
And for folks to be watching for as long as they have, we're doing something right.
Well, let me do the math on that. We got 60, 120, 180, 240. So we're at 4 hours.
Nice. That's a long live stream. That's insane. Trust me, I've seen people live stream for like 5-6 hours.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
It's a long day.
It's like normally after about an hour and a half, I'm ready to get off the live stream.
Yeah.
But I'm teaching you, and I figure it's a good time for them to learn as I show you, you know?
Yeah, and it's a nice day out here. It's not windy.
Yep. I mean, literally, I expected it to be rainy and windy all day.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be raining all day long, but
yeah.
Other than that drizzle there briefly around noon.
Yeah. I know, right? It's like, what in the world? See, when you leave today, I'm going to hand you that planer I've got, that one that's unopened. If you can talk to your friend and see if they can do anything remotely close to that that'll work,
Okay.
I would appreciate it.
Okay, yeah.
And I will even throw some money their way.
Okay.
Because me without a side planer is a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
A bad thing. And as long as I got this one and that one, I'm good. But the moment I lose both of them, then I'm no good no more.
It's true.
So, how much that Sidewinder one cost you?
Like $15.
15?
Yeah.
So not too bad.
Not too bad. Still one of those things you'd hate to lose it, but
Yeah. So, just kind of negotiate a price with them if it's good.
okay.
You know, because then get to me and let me know how much it's going to be, and then we'll figure out how many we want actually made.
Okay.
I know me, for myself, to last me the rest of my life, I probably only need about 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it wouldn't hurt to have a couple extras, you know, in case everybody wants to go fishing.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way even to find like a schematic online or something like that, like a
Probably could,
design.
I would think. I would think so. I mean, they got everything online these days, you know?
We can't be the only people out there who want to find them.
I know, right? When I first started doing the side planing gig, there's only one other person you'd see out here regularly. And now, if Alex ain't here, I'm the only one you see out here doing it.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong, I've seen people further down doing it, but through this stretch, you just don't see them doing it anymore. And it's an effective way to catch steelhead.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Trust me, on a good day, you know, the last really good day I had was Thursday, and I had 3 bumps on it.
Okay.
We've had 2 bumps on it today. And those aren't excellent days by any means, but those are good days.
Yeah.
I mean, excellent days are when you catch a hatchery fish, then you hook a couple of wild native fish, and you hook a final one to go home. And it does happen. I mean, literally, I've seen it where you catch 4 fish on this in a day.
I would be stoked.
But technically, if you get 2 hatchery fish, this year it's 3 hatchery fish, you're done fishing.
Okay.
So, You can't fish for them anymore for the day.
I got you.
But, you know, you fish for whitefish as far as I know.
That's true.
So. But there ain't no guarantees we're going to get 3 of them today.
That's true.
We're struggling here.
We're struggling. We're running out of daylight. Not really.
Real. Struggling's real.
Yeah.
We're at 2:21. Wow. That much of the day has already went by. You're kidding me, right?
I know. It's unbelievable.
Where'd it go?
Right here.
Yeah.
It went right on the side planer.
I had some idea I'd be doing some side planning today. I didn't realize I'd be doing this much side planning today. I mean, because we had those 2 bumps, it really makes me think that, you know, we need to stay dialed in on this.
Yeah.
You know, Thursday, 3 bumps. Today, 2 bumps so far. And I'm like, it's just a matter of time before we get in front of the right fish. And it's going to be game over for that fish.
Didn't Alex catch one too, like mid-September?
Yeah,
side
yeah,
planing?
Yeah, he did. Like the very first day we came out, he hooked 4 right away.
Wow.
And then he only landed 1 fish. And then a couple of days later, he hooked another one and landed it. So it's not like it's not productive and it's not doing this thing, because it is.
It's a good method, yeah.
You know, the only downside to Alex is he gets stuck on one lure. You know, sometimes that's okay, but when they stop biting that lure, it's time to try a different lure.
Yeah.
So, and it may be a different variation of that same lure, just a different color scheme, you know.
Yeah, different size, different.
Yeah, exactly. The 2.5 is a good one if you're just casting and retrieving.
Yeah.
But if you're doing this, you get out there and that fast stuff, it don't work enough. So, and it's hard to even work it on the inside seams or the outside seam.
Yeah.
Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy.
Come on.
I'm gonna let you hold that, and I'm gonna get a drink of my coffee, and I'll be right back.
All right. What'd you say?
There's a fish sitting right there.
Oh, really?
Yep. In front of that rock. I kid you not. Sure as day. Right there. And why aren't they biting?
I don't know.
Sitting there watching that one fish for that long period of time, recording it.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody got to see it and all over it. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but I watched the footage after I posted the short.
Yeah, I could see it.
I could see it real good.
Yeah. Was that just right down here?
No, that was just slightly up above the rocks where we put out at.
Okay.
Well, I can still see that bug working. No bomber jigs fishing today. No bobber fishing. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't read it properly, but sometimes the words just don't come out right.
I put a couple casts in this morning with it, but...
So did I. I put a couple casts in with the bobber before Josh got here. Today was about showing him how to use this rig, because he's used bobbers before and spoons and stuff like that. This is one thing he's never seen in person.
Yeah.
So that's why we're putting in some time on this today. And we've had 2 bumps on it. It was my fault that we didn't catch them because of the size of the hook that I was using.
No, that's all good.
I have to take take ownership of it, you know. I can't blame the fish for not hitting the plug right.
That's true. I mean, you definitely can. You could blame them.
I could blame them, but I won't. I love and respect the fish too much to blame them. That's the problem, is I have too much love and respect for the fish. Less love and respect for myself.
There you go.
Go move up some?
Yeah, let's do it. Here, I'll transfer that to you.
See where we're at. Still got 15% on this.
Nice.
All right, let's move. All right, a few feet. Stop and wait. Stop and wait. How's that a Jeep running for you? You like it a lot?
I like it. It's a good car. It's a Jeep, so it's got its share of issues every once in a while, but it's a pretty good vehicle. It's big. It does really good in the snow. It's powerful. I mean, you can tow a full-blown camper trailer with it.
Oh, nice.
Which is pretty cool. But I've only had it for about a year.
Oh yeah.
I had a Toyota Highlander, a smaller SUV prior, but like 2 weeks after I moved, I wrecked it.
Oh no.
Yeah, into the back of a U-Haul trailer.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it was my mistake. I was only going like 15 miles per hour maybe, but I had like a phone holder in my car, and my phone flopped off the holder.
Oh no.
And I was reaching in my on the side to try and grab it, and there was a U-Haul trailer in my way.
Oh wow.
Just kidding. I definitely smoked it, but it was totaled. So.
Yeah. Dang it.
It was a nice car too. It had 270,000 miles on it.
Wow, you got some use out of that thing.
I got some use out of it, yeah.
Wow. Kind of like that thing. It's got 275 miles on it.
Nice.
275,000 on it.
Yeah, you can get over 200,000 with a vehicle you got. That's money well spent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that Toyota was a dream. I never had to take it to the shop hardly at all. I had an AC issue with it once. Then other than that, it was so easy to work on myself. But this car, it's got all the fancy computer stuff and all the technology, so it's like nearly impossible to work on yourself.
See, like I miss my Explorer. I gave it to my daughter.
Yeah.
I love that thing. We had it for 10 years before we gave it to my daughter. And I mean, it was pretty much just a winter rig and hunting rig, you know. So if I wasn't hunting or it wasn't winter time, I just didn't run it a whole lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, that thing ran forever, and then the motor finally blew up on it last year.
That sucks.
I feel like it was gonna happen eventually, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing was a 91.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was
I only bought it for $2,000.
Nice.
And I had it for 10 years, and my daughter had it for 3 years. I would say it was money well spent.
That's money well spent for sure.
Money well spent, and it got like 22 miles to the gallon,
Nice.
24 to the gallon for being an SUV.
Nice. That's what this one does, about 22 to 24 too, and that's spectacular. The Toyota was getting like 16 to 18, which isn't terrible, but it was.
Sunday and Monday evening for snow. Where in Central Oregon? I don't know. I didn't say there was going to be snow. I didn't say that. So don't ask me.
I hope not. It's too early for that.
I know, it's a little bit early. Usually, you know, we used to always get a little snow before around Thanksgiving, but last few years we haven't gotten that.
Interesting. Yeah, last year I had heard that it was a pretty mild winter here.
Yeah, it was.
Which was it was a lot more snow than we've been getting up in Spokane the last few years. When I was a kid, we had a couple years where we had 2 weeks straight off of school because we were getting feet and feet and feet of snow every day.
Really? Wow.
In the last, 2008, 2009, 6 feet of snow on the ground. You know, I was taller. I was a little kid.
I know, like 3 years we had snow. That was crazy because I lived in Oregon for darn near 20 years before we got like 3 feet of snow in one dumping.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy because It was like the only year we got like 3 feet of snow, you know, and then 3 years later we got almost 3 foot of snow again, and then 3 years later we almost got 3 foot of snow again, and then it's been back to normal ever since.
Yeah.
So it's like crazy because something you'd never seen in 20 years finally. I mean, people who'd lived in Oregon their whole life never seen that much in our area.
Yeah.
See him? He's right there. See him? Put your glasses on, you'll be able to see him really good.
Oh, right in front of the rock.
Yeah.
I see him.
That's a beautiful size one. I'm guessing he's probably about 24, 25 inches long.
Yeah. There's actually a second one. I'm not sure if you can see it.
Below
him.
Yeah. Actually, I just seen him moving. Yeah. There's 2 of them right down in there.
The other one's a little smaller, but
yeah. They run in pairs, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's not the first time I've seen them in pairs, though, running together. Like I said, they're schooling fish when they're hatchery fish. And I'm not so sure that those aren't hatcheries or if they're wild fish, but I'm sure wild fish probably will run with other wild fish, too.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
So, because they're schooling fish, I'm sure of it.
Yeah. The other day I was down at Mecca and I saw a bunch of big fish, and I wasn't wearing my glasses, so I couldn't really tell what they were. But then I got a little closer and I realized it was a group of suckers.
Yeah.
Big suckers. Like,
Yeah.
25 inches long.
And the reason I know those aren't suckers, you'd see a lot more white underneath, lighter color underneath.
Yeah.
And they're not sucking on a rock.
Yeah, they're suspended.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, suckers will come up and rise after a fly. I've seen it hundreds of times.
That's interesting.
But those aren't suckers because of where they're at in the water column.
He looked like he just thought about rising up on something, but he changed his mind.
Yep. There's been days where I fish all day, nothing. Decide to put out the side planter, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Yeah.
It's like, but of course that could happen with anything, though. But I'm just saying, it does happen.
Yeah.
Keep on moving.
We can move down a little bit.
I mean, you're in money. We are in the money spot, even if we're not catching fish. There's going to be days when you come down and you hit this side, catch fish. You hit the middle, catch fish. You hit that side, catch fish. There will be days.
Yeah.
There'll be days where all you got to do is throw a jig and a bobber. There'll be days when all you got to do is throw a spoon. Days when all you got to do is put out a side planer for 2 seconds and get a fish.
I'm waiting for one of those days.
Well, you got to fish the river enough to do it. That's the thing is, I mean, I'm really happy with what's happened with you so far. You've been bumped using jigs and bobbers. I don't know about spoons or spinners, but
other than that one little trout, I haven't had much action in them yet.
But
I also haven't used them much, so.
Yeah. See, and so for you to have done it, jig and bobber fishing and side planing, that means you're doing something right.
Yeah, I'm due for one here.
Man, that's a beautiful. It's got to be about 25 inches long.
Yeah, that's a big fish.
I would point you guys down to it, but you guys probably wouldn't be able to see it too well. I mean, we're having a hard time seeing it, but still we can see it with the open eye.
He's tucking himself behind that
It looks
rock.
like there's a sucker sitting on top of that rock too.
Oh yeah, there is. You're totally right.
Yeah.
There
Oh, wait, hey, that looks like a sucker sitting on top of that rock. And you can tell the coloration difference.
Yeah, as soon as he turned, you could see the white.
Well, even without them turning, they're lighter color than the steelhead are.
Yeah.
So it's crazy how, once you train your guys' eyes and stuff like that, once you guys train your eyes to see the different things and the different fish and stuff, how you can tell by coloration, size. There's just so many variations of being able to tell whether they're sucking on a rock or not sucking on a rock, whether they're mid-column or surface column on telling on what kind of fish it is. So there's so many variations of it.
What do the suckers eat? Are they filter feeders? Do they just eat off the algae and stuff?
Well, they like on the bottom, so they'll eat like snails, and if they find a worm on the bottom, or the little stone flies and stuff that are on the bottom. So yeah, they don't get me wrong, they are cleaning the rocks when they're feeding on the rocks. But if you ever cut one open, which I have, I've eaten them before just to try them out. They're not a bad eating fish, but they're 3 times bonier than a whitefish or a trout. So I don't recommend them because of how bony they are.
Right.
So basically, I just don't recommend eating a sucker. Not because they don't taste good; they do taste good. It's just what they got too many bones. Just too many bones. I mean, I'm gonna zoom in on that sucker. Maybe you guys will be able to see that sucker. We can see him pretty good when he flashes. Oh man, I can definitely see him in there. I can see the steelhead too. Oh, you can see the steelhead too. Right there.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Can I see your glasses?
Yeah.
I want to put them in front of the lens.
Over the lens.
Oh, whoa!
Beautiful.
Wow, that is money. Check that out, you guys. I'm glad I asked to use your things, but I'm not real sure how to. Okay. How to? Here, let me try this. Try it like this. That's my phone. Okay. That's what it is. Okay, see? Yeah, you can definitely see them a lot better with the glasses.
Yeah.
Wow, that is amazing. I've always said I needed to get a lens for
I'm sure they make some kind of polarized lens cover.
Oh, the closer you hold it, the clearer it comes in. Okay, I'll know that next time. Oh, I'm sure they do. That's why I said
cool.
I need to get me a one for my phone for when I'm showing stuff like that off. That is so cool. You guys got to see what I see from way up here. That's just cool. You can see him. Trust me, with those lenses, you can see him a lot better, but man, that is crazy. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. For those of you who are watching, all 3 of you. See, that's the thing, is like, you show them all this cool stuff and they've left the live stream and then they miss out on it. And you're like, what? Yeah. See how you got your rod tip down and your things got way out in the middle?
Yeah.
See? That's why I always say keep your rod tip up. But it's okay to do that once in a while because then you're fishing more area.
Yeah.
So that was so cool, you guys. So I find out that you got to hold it really close to the lens to show the reflection of the phone.
Okay.
So. Are you having fun yet?
I am having fun. It's
Good. Good. I'm glad you're having fun. We may want to reel it in and check because it's just staying too far out that way, and I know we've got enough line on there out there to. So I would walk up to that rock up there. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened. Is you got weeds on there. The rocks where we put in, and then up here, and then reel it in, and then we'll put it back out. And don't be surprised if you get a bite bringing it in. Just don't try to burn it and just kind of take your time bringing it in. Yeah, that fish came from right over here on this side that I was showing the other day. I'm gonna go see if there's one there now, but right there, right up in there. And a lot of times those rocks right out there, you'll see them laying in front of too.
Yeah.
Oh. Is there one laying in front of there today? I don't see one. I don't see one. So, how's your first experience side planing there, Josh?
It's pretty cool. It's a new thing for me. So I'm looking forward to. I ordered one myself. It just isn't here yet. We're to use it before it's running out.
Nice.
It seems like it could be a very productive way.
It is. I mean, considering we got 2 bumps doing it already today,
Yeah.
I feel like we probably should have had more, but we've been struggling with the weeds and everything like that. And I mean, the struggle ain't been that bad, but still, it throws you off a little bit. All right, you guys, I think we're going to get off this live stream because my external battery pack is just about dead. My phone's got a full charge on it, but still, you know, I kind of would like to, yeah, I think you probably do got a weed on there.
I think so. It's pretty heavy.
You need me to come down there and relieve you so you can, so it can be reeled in? I mean, because it could be a workout working that thing in, for sure.
I think I can get it.
All right.
It's diving down a lot. So
Yeah.
I think there is some
Yeah. So anywho, you guys, I would love to live stream longer, but you know, I've live streamed for probably close to 5 hours today. So, and that's like the world record for me for live streaming. You know, it is what it is. Anywho, you guys, you know what time it is. That's Josh.
Take care, you guys.
This is G-Man. Remember to catch, kiss, and release the fish once in a while. It ensures a future fishery for all. Till next time, you guys, have a blessed day. Thank you for joining us, making this live stream edition so much fun. You guys, we will check you on the next one. This is G-Man out. Yeah, we're going to do the plastic worm sometime today, I think. Sometime today, but we're trying to finish working out the kinks in this side planer. So, till next time, this is G-Man. We're out.